versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Welcome back. Let me catch up and chat, and then we have much to do. Rakes, welcome in. First quote of the day, memories are on the menu. Finally. Finally. I had to fix something here. Anyway, how's it going, Rakes? Welcome in. Quat, exclamation quat. Should make a command for that. Just, I don't know, for the typos. Doy, welcome in. Move over, Grinder. It's Rim Daddies. That's right. Going Doy. Baby Carrots, welcome in. Do you have your shift for next week, Baby Carrots? Do you know if you have 6 days on again? Ink Boy, welcome back. Squid, welcome in. How's it going, Squid? Going to the gym. Hysteric, welcome back. 29 months. That's almost 1 whole year. Victory. Come back next month. Make sure you get that year subscription. That's right. How's it going, Hysteric? Sharpie, welcome in. My pleasure. My pleasure. How was Dragon Age yesterday? It was good. We got a lot done. Yeah, a lot done. It helps that we were like 5 levels over the zones that we were in. So we knocked out like 2 whole zones plus the main story. Crazy. Splash Woman, welcome back. Noob, welcome in. How's it going, Noob? Then welcome in. The blind thing isn't still actually on the title, right? Let me make sure. I see the command, but okay, good. It's not. Your E-key doesn't work very well. Oh, I see. Yeah, the leg thing. I need to remove that from the website. Yeah. What? No, till schedules noon was scheduled release. That sucks. Always do it the hard way. 5 levels below. Yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know we were gonna be. It's on my shirt. Get off there. I didn't know we were gonna be 5 over, but welcome back. Thank you guys for here. I'm tired because apparently, what's the leg thing? Long story short, I had I got a really bad thing of this like shingles crap on the back of my legs, and it was really bad. I went to the doctor and showed her, and she was like, "This is the I've been a doctor for 25 years. This is the worst thing I've ever seen." And then she ended up getting other doctors to come in there, and they took pictures of it. It was really bad. It was terrible. It was huge and gross. But I decided to stream anyway. And so at that time, I didn't have a standing desk. So I put my desk on top of cinder blocks, and I streamed for a couple of weeks standing standing on top of towels. Blood was dripping down the back of my legs for a couple of weeks. So anyway, I would do full streams standing up as blood trickled down my legs onto towels that I was standing on. It was not fun. It hurt a lot. It felt like if someone took hot grease from a pan, like drizzled it down the back of your legs. It was really terrible. Yeah. Worst thing ever. Camera. I fixed the camera again, although it looks a little bright. I'm gonna turn down one of my lights. Oh, we got the mood lighting, but turn that one off. Let's turn, what's this one off look like? Cinematic. That actually looks kind of better. What about if I turn the middle one off? No. But yeah, it was not fun at all. There's quite a few of you here back then. You probably remember this. Maybe I'll turn the brightness down on this one just so. It's like hot grease of his blood. Well, I'm talking about the actual shingly part of it itself. Felt like that's exactly what it felt like. It felt like there was just hot grease on my leg for a couple weeks. It was so bad though. I remember I knew something was wrong. I didn't know what it was. And so I went to the doctor and I showed her. She was like, "Oh, I've never seen this so bad." She was like, "Usually I see this." There's a whole story behind it. Anyway, she's like, "Usually I don't even see anything like this until someone's like, 60, 70, whatever." And she determined that part of it was because that it came up so bad at the time was because of stress and lack of sleep and all this other stuff. But it was, I knew something was wrong when she was like surprised. She made like a surprise noise when she saw it. And then also when she was like, she brought another doctor in, and they asked me if they could take pictures of it. And I was like, so now my leg's in a medical journal somewhere probably. Yeah, they were inviting other doctors in to take pictures. I was like, oh God, what's going on? I'm dying. She was really worried that I would have permanent nerve damage, so that's how bad it was. It seems like I don't have any nerve damage, but that's what they were worried about. Okay, I think the brightness on this is fine. I have a remote for brightness. Look at me, I'm so fancy. Still think this one off is pretty good. Oh well, let's play. Let's play. How's it going, Max? We're good. You have nervous damage. Can you guys hear that? It's Friday. Every Friday they test the tornado sirens at 11 a.m. I mean, I hope it's a test. What if there's ever a tornado at 11 a.m. on a Friday? How'll I know it's not just a test, huh? Probably just die. All right, let's get this started. Recording has begun. All right, let's get this open. Let's get it in. Do some stuff. I don't even remember what we were doing. It's been a couple days. Let's load it up though. We'll see. Yeah, but every Friday at 11 a.m. they do tornado siren tests here to make sure the system's working. I don't know what would happen if there was an actual tornado at 11 a.m. on a Friday. Everyone would just go about their day because obviously there's no other signs. It wouldn't be windy or rainy or, you know, storms in the area. None of that. Submerged sirens here for the first time in your life yesterday. Really? They freak you out a little bit at first? What? Friday at 11 a.m. That's when the tornadoes are sleeping. You won't get hit then. All right, we got a psychic soothe on the females. We got the climate adjuster still going. Our power's out at the moment because of a solar flare. All right, I was about to say, what's going on? Did we leave an EMI device up? No, but we do have this cluster left. Although all the mechs have been assembled, so it's just turrets now. What's going on at this base? Nothing. They're having the time of their life. They're fine. They got food. They might need a little bit more food here soon, but they're okay. Electricity. A raid. Well, Cassandra, I just got back. Can you just chill for a minute? We had a pretty rough stream last time, huh? Yeah, we had a death. We had Phelan die of something stupid. All right, what kind of thing did they say this was? Zone inspector, by the way. Ben, welcome in. Max. I'm just hitting every button. I don't know this game. Let's just hit everything. Tribes people approaching multiple angles. They will prepare for wild then attack. Prepare defense. Tribals. All right, we got like 40 up there, like 47 here, like 40 there. We got about 125 tribals. Is our burn area set up and ready? Yeah, it's ready. All right, cool. A cold snap. Oh, this is the other base. I was like, how's there a cold snap here? There's not. All right. Anyway, we might have to send them food or something. We'll see. Cassandra, right off the bat. Right off the bat. We'll see that on. They follow up with, this is just a test. Joy misses the other colony. He probably does. We also had this auto join. I can't believe Phelan died like they did. All right, they're beginning their assault. This one's probably gonna wipe out that. Wait, only this section of them are beginning their assault. I don't like how this is gonna be split up. We definitely want to burn this group because I don't think we have the firepower yet to. Well, they're tribal, so we might have firepower for that. If these are pirates, we'd be in some trouble without the burning, but anyway. They are going to take this out. Well, we are about to defeat the mech cluster. This guy's name Ganyo Guatra. All right, so now the other two groups are coming. I'm worried this one's not going to get in the tunnel in time. That's what I'm worried about. Hey, we defeated the Met Cluster. We get a mood boost because we defeated the Met Cluster. See? Look at that. Defeated Met Cluster +4 for 10 days. Yeah. Yeah. All right. How's it going, Jeremy? Welcome in. We're going to hope that all of them get in the burn tunnel at once, because if not, we might have a bad time. I'm worried about these ones actually getting in there because they're so slow. What's up, Aries? Are you lonely? Because no one else is waking up yet? Is that why? What's going on, Alex? Welcome in. Morning, morning. These two groups are going to get in there. I don't know about this one, though. Don't know about this one. Yeah, whatever. That'll be fun. Harry's busy making war. He wants to be. He wants attention, but everyone else that gives him attention in the morning is asleep, and I'm streaming. So he's just walking around over there, rubbing against things, occasionally meowing. About the $8 humble. Oh, yeah, I just read that right before I loaded the stream up. You know, I just didn't care much for those. Yeah, it's crazy how good the humble bundles are at times. Let's go on Squid. Welcome in. Missed the beginning. It's all good, man. We're just getting started. Cassandra attacked us right off the bat. This group's gonna have to kill some wildlife to survive, I believe, but thanks to that cold snap. All right. Who's happy enough to burn some tribals? Me? I'm happy. I'm happy enough to burn people alive. Let's go. And then who's happy enough to shut the door? Jeremy? Jeremy, you want to shut the door on the tribals so they barbecue faster? Cool. Cool. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Might as well do this. What is this? 36 months. Oh no, I didn't put the normal alerts back up. That's what I forgot. I'll put them back up after this raid, and then I'll replay it. By the way, I still have the ones from Dragon Age up. Squid. Thank you for the resub. Let's see if this will overheat enough without closing the bag. Let's do a test here. Let's do a test. I'm curious if it will. Some people said it. Nah, you know what? Let's not do the test. I changed my mind. I don't want to risk it with this many. We'll risk it with a smaller group or something. Yeah, we won't test it with this. Squid, thank you for the gift sub for Defective Inspector. What, 17 months? Holy crap. That is crazy. Thank you, R-Squared. Your British brother. British brother from another mother. Alright. Burn, tribals. Burn. How hot is it? Almost 300? What? Those didn't shut? I was just looking at chat. Blame chat. It's absolutely my fault, but blame you guys. How hot is it in there? 400 degrees. All right, we absolutely do not have to shut the doors. Blame you. It's absolutely my fault, but I didn't run Jeremy all the way to the doors. Well. 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 Alright, the tribals are dead, but it wasn't how I wanted it. What in the corpses? Yep, yep. So we've used this a lot. That's one of the good things about it. One of the many good things about it is that there's no cleanup. All the corpses burn, which is really nice. Look how many we down from the heat, though. Look at that. Let's grab some of these. You know what? The rest can just burn. I don't care. Okay. All right, how you guys doing on food over here? Let me fix those alerts really quick. Let's see. Alerts. Turn off. Story game alerts. Boop. Turn on. Wayne alerts. I don't have them called Wayne alerts, but now I gotta replay this. Let's see. Here we go. Wayne? They're on. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, the overlay is even there. Wayne's tired. He can't do it. All right. Scan underground steel. Excellent. Excellent. Burn, baby, burn. How far are we from the ship launch? So that's one of the things I've been thinking about. I've been trying to decide whether I want to just make the ship or not, like soon. And I think I might. So today we're going to start getting the last research for the ship. Is the glitch not working either? What is going on with my alerts? Hang on, let me reload the Twitch page. Did it work this time or not? I just refreshed it. Darius, what are you doing? It's working, it's working. Okay. Hey. No, down. Don't want you going after my drink. What game do I have planned of this run? So, I kind of have an idea for a RimWorld run that I think is maybe impossible that I would like to do. I don't know if I'm going to do it right after this one or not, but you know what? I'll let you guys know what it is. You guys ready for this? What I would like to do is see if we can beat 500% no pause without using projectile weapons. So we'd be able to use melee, animals, and traps. I don't know if that's possible, but it seems like it'd be kind of fun, and it'd be a completely different playstyle. I would build completely different kill areas and contraptions and whatnot. We'd use like a lot of flame swords and stuff. It would be very... I don't even know if it's possible. It would be stupidly hard. But, I don't know. I've been considering it.
A generous bestowal.
Who's this generous person? Baby Carrots. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Carrots. Hey! Pigs! No! Hey! Get off that muffalo! Crap! King Min! What are you doing? Reserved by wild boar? No! Boars gotta eat. Reserved? You can't... Boars can't reserve things? Apparently they can. Another raid? Oh, it's right here on top of us. Prepare for a while, and then they'll attack. All right. Hey, look at that. No cleanup. What do you know? What do you know? Quick pigs reserve them. Man, they ate that entire muffalo. Jeez. This tribe doesn't have, or this colony doesn't have a lot of food either, so cold snap really screwed us here. We'll come out and hunt some donkeys or something after this is done. Hopefully. The more the merrier. I might grab that steam guys or something. I also think I'm not going to do any caravanning for long-range minerals, which means that this was a waste of time and of material, but I don't think we need to. Unless I want to go like really super late game and get, you know, best weapons and armor and all that, but I don't think we need to if we're just trying to launch the ship, so. I don't know. I'll decide today. Let's take a look at these guys. Are any of you like nimble or anything? Any of you that are super amazing? Hard worker, trigger happy, 25 years old, psychically deaf, mining and construction. Rue. All right, Rue. If we can down you, you will become a prisoner and maybe a colonist. Rue. Yeah, it's definitely the best one of these. Oh, there is a nimble one. Nimble with a shotgun. So nimble, just gonna walk over those traps without triggering them. I'll put another trap there someday. Someday. After this battle is over. Marius. Who is that? I bet that was R squared. Constant danger here. Let's go. Welcome in. Master Pilot Wash. Baron, welcome in. Blade on Windows Update. An 18-year-old named Akimi is calling nearby. Profane peace ritual. Now they're both chasing. No, you're dead. Oh right, that mech cluster is gone. So, oh what? How are you alive? Kind, very neurotic undergrounder. 26. Look at all his passions. You're not even.
A generous bestowal.
Who are these generous people? 1 second. Turtles and chill. Turtles. Did you do it, Davey? Did you do it? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Look, we got more power cells. It is done. Congrats, man. Thank you for the bits. Congrats. That is awesome. Animal disease. I don't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Infection. On this guy? I don't even know who this guy is. Nimble, fast learner, 48. I don't know if I care if you die or not, honestly. Honestly. It's awesome though, man. It's turtles. Are these guys attacking yet? Yeah, here they come. Hype train?
All aboard the hype train.
Do. Oh, that's our bear. I was a little concerned at first. Won't be the first time we had someone eaten by an animal. I can't believe Phelan died to a mountain or cougar or whatever.
A generous bestowal.
Ah, squid. There was a.
All aboard the hype train.
I swear, thank you for the 100 bits, man. How do you manage your work priorities in early to mid game? Do you specialize right off the bat? It depends a little bit.
A generous.
Let me finish this raid and then I'll go over it a little bit more. But it depends on the starting scenario. Like in Naked Brutality, obviously I have to have the main character do just about everything right off the bat because there's the one that we want to capture. But yeah, I pretty much try to specialize in general early. No, we killed Rue. He was the only one of those worth saving. And now he's dead. Baby Carrots, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Baby Carrots. And Aspen Arrow, thank you for the 100 bits. How's it going, Aspen? Welcome back. We gotta give Spaz a better weapon. Better weapon. Some corn's done. Nice. Nice. Get out of here. All right. It's actually a really good weapon. It's just really short range. Do we want you? No. Not even a little. All right. You guys get back to her. You had like no food. I guess I'll send you some food with this one, especially since they are now doing all right with the corn coming in. Speaking of, we'll send them some. No, the corn is ours. We'll send you some rice, even though they're an extension of our colony. Look at all those power cells we got. How many did we end up getting up here? Quite a few. Like 5 more or something? Jeez. It does. We high tech. Yeah, thank you guys for the bits. Phelan was cougar bait. Apparently. Sucks though. Can't believe it happened like it did. And I could have saved them. A couple of small mistakes. All it takes in no pause. I mean, in general, but especially in no pause, you don't have time to like think about it and make a pause it and make a ER spot and all that kind of stuff. Strip them a smoke launcher. Let's turn off construction for a second. Also,
a generous bestowal.
You're the 400 bits. Think you are squared. Can't resist cougar. I gotta check out something really quick. Cassandra's already attacked us twice, so just tell her to chill. If you try something else, just say no. Say no.
A new subscriber.
What?
Come, steal yourself.
Baby Carrots,
We are building
5
an
subs.
army.
Baby Carrots to Nubalicious for 6 months. Piolodia, Firebrand, Huck, all for their first, and Lumbee for 7. Thank you, Baby Carrots. I appreciate it, man. Found those bits in your couch cushion. Whoa, that's a lot of bits in your couch. Thank you, Baby Carrots. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. How's it going, Pio? How's it going, Barry? Welcome in. I talked about it a bit on like Discord and places, but long story short, we had a close family member pass away very suddenly. It wasn't from like sickness or anything like that, so it wasn't expected at all. It was from a kayaking accident. Yeah. I've talked about it a bit, but very long story short, that's what happened, and I had to take a couple weeks off stream, deal with some stuff involving that. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys again for the bits and baby cats for the gift subs. All right, Ben.
A generous bestowal.
You vaguely recall buying those. A drunk inspector. So as far as job priority early on, yeah, on Naked Brutality, I very much micromanage the first pawn. But long story short, if I only have one person, my priority generally is plant growing so that we get some food going, depending on the map again, and construction and cooking are the three big ones. And so I want to make sure we get our walls and a couple traps up, cooking if that's what we're going with, instead of nutrient paste, and planting, getting the plants down. But I'll micromanage them quite a bit, but that's how I kind of set up the work priority. Then I'll put almost everything else that I might end up wanting them to do set as like a 4. It's like I'll set his crafting as 4, and then when I'm ready for him to make a bow or something, I will force him to do it by right-clicking. But I tend to try to specialize right off the bat, at least partially. Obviously, you can't make it so like, usually you can't make it so your second pawn only does one job. It's usually a couple. And then as you get more people, you can specialize more and more. And then always have the, like even if you have someone that's, their only job really is cooking, I like to put other things like cleaning and hauling, even researching or crafting, because cutting blocks is a global work speed and it isn't actually based on crafting skill. I like to put all that stuff on there, or even mining sometimes, on like a 4. That way if they have nothing else to do, they will do one of those things, because I don't usually like there being idle people, right? Want them to always be doing something. So, I mean, long story short, that's kind of how I set it up. I do have plans to do a job priority guide sometime. I'm gonna open this back up. I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's a lot of guides I need to make. Hopefully I can get back into it. YouTube content on, or RimWorld content on my YouTube channel has been really popular compared to almost anything else. I've been pretty surprised. In fact, the first episode of this, even though it's 7 hours long, has gotten like 1,200 views in its first 2 days out, which is crazy numbers for me, for YouTube. So anyway, I plan to double down and make quite a bit more RimWorld content for YouTube. Come on, we got some of this food. I haven't yet, so I'll be talking about the Darkest Dungeon 2 news, and I'll probably make a video about that later today as well. I don't mind talking about it throughout the stream either. Gotta be really great. Yeah, I do plan to. I really need to get one up. I have one up on starting pawns and whatnot, like to bring on them, but Doy and Squid fighting in the research room. Choo choo. How are we doing on steel? Not great, I would say. What are we mining up here? Are we mining steel up here? No, that's uranium. And so is this. We're mining too much uranium. We need to mine more steel. There's steel right there. We're going to move this over.
Our community
We'll just break this stuff down. That moved. Let's remove this roof area. All right, that should be good. We got this plugged back up. Leave this door open so that enemies have a way in the base. These doors are really important, at least one of them. So let's force him to work on that door next. Jogo, thank you for the follow, Joe. Not some of the character models, me either, honestly. I'm a little bit disappointed. So I don't want to be too critical because who knows? It could be incredible. It could be better than the first one. I don't know. And I'm not one of those that don't want any change. I don't want it to just be Darkest Dungeon again. But I wanted it to be a sequel, not a new game, if that makes sense. And it looks almost like a new game rather than a sequel. And what I mean by that is kind of maybe the route that like Risk of Rain took. So Risk of Rain have their same basic core mechanics from the first game in their second one, but it plays completely different. And that's how I feel like the Darkest Dungeon one's gonna do. I really hate that they listened to some people about complaints. I was really worried about it, and they absolutely did. There's going to be no town management. Runs are going to be short. A run is going to be 3 to 5 hours, it looks like. They dumbed down the like equipment section of the game, it looks like, anyway. The only thing you equip is 1 trinket per person. No armor, no weapons, no upgrades of skills, none of that. Turn order is going to make the game much easier, which I don't know how challenge runs are going to work. Maybe they'll add like an ascension thing, but no dodge, no act. So one of the things that bothered me is they were like, it turns out people don't like missing their attacks, so we just got rid of accuracy entirely. I was like, what? Oh man, I don't know. FTL and Into the Breach, kind of, yeah. 2 characters hurting and you heal one but not the other. The one that gets healed character does it, will not. Oh yeah, the relationship thing was on my wish list, so I'm okay with that one. It's just crazy that so in the first Darkest Dungeon, a playthrough is probably like 60 hours for a new player, maybe longer, 60 to 100 hours or something like that, right? Now a playthrough is going to be 3 to 5 hours if you win. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Hopefully it's good. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm gonna wait to judge it, really. But I can obviously give my opinion of what I like and don't like, as they've said. And, yeah, the character models, it looks like Iritus, man. I swear it looked... When I saw... So, the characters are much bigger. They're much closer up. And they're squished in closer one side versus the other. And it looks like how Iritus is set up, which is kind of hilarious because so many people would come in when I was playing Iritus and be like, this is a Darkest Dungeon clone. So, anyway. There's so much of it. It's just, I don't know. It's Slay the Spire Darkest Dungeon without cards is basically what it is. Slay the dungeon. Still haven't played Into the Breach. It's still early, so who knows, but... removing dodge actually doesn't mean the variance hasn't moved elsewhere. Well, I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it less RNG and more cut and dry strategy. It looks like what I'm thinking is the RNG got moved to Deathblow resist, because they did say that enemies now will have Death's Door, so enemies won't die at 0. So that seems like where the RNG has been moved to, but in general it seems like they're making it so there's less RNG, which a lot of people are probably going to consider good, of course. But I thought one of the biggest challenge in Darkest Dungeon was overcoming RNG to turn things to your favor and to succeed despite everything falling against you. We'll see if that's still the feeling you get in this one, but it sounds like they don't want that to be the feeling in this one, which I'm a bit concerned about. But it's just weird that they were like, people don't like it when they miss their attacks, so we're just gonna make it so you always hit, unless it says the enemy will dodge the next attack, and then you will know they will dodge the next attack. It's like, that's like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it'll work out fantastic. I hope so. I'm not 100% against it. I'm just saying it's a weird direction I feel like they've taken compared to the first game. Let's go on Fluffkins. It means that there's more room to do crazy things since you don't have to worry about weird interactions. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it though too is that trinkets, your run is going to be so short. So it's going to be like relics and things from like Slay the Spire. Like you might see a relic or whatever artifact, depending on which game you're playing, whatever they want to call it. You might see one in one run and then not see it again for 10 or 15 runs. So they're able to make them more powerful in that regard, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's go on Fluffkins. Game logged, out of the game. Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to make it more accessible. And that's not inherently a bad thing. However, in the past with a lot of games, when developers have tried to make it have more accessibility and mass appeal, they lose that sort of magic that made it this like cult classic sort of thing, so to say. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm happy that there's Darkest Dungeon 2 coming. I'm not gonna say, oh god, I hate this, I wish they weren't doing this, but it's a strange direction. Strange direction. I don't know how challenges are gonna work. That's one thing that I'm a little bummed about. Like, if a run is 3 to, they're gonna have to add like some kind of ascension levels or something. Like, play, they're gonna lose their most loyal fan base doing it. Their game franchise. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I hope it's good. I hope, you know, I want the best for the game and series and all that, but we'll just have to wait and see. And like I said, I'll make a more detailed, like, thoughts video or something. I know multiple people have asked me to do it, so I will do that as well. Third quarter makes you worry that I won't do annual Halloween games. Well, yeah, it just depends on when it comes out. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Change things due to minority complainers. They added multiplayer to Bioware games, etc. Yeah, it's one of, so it's, you need something? Okay. It's one of the things I said in streams a while back that I was worried about, that they were going to listen to negative reviews and not all the positive. And some of the biggest negative reviews were RNG, town management, and town management was a really big one. RNG and town management, probably the two biggest things. And actually, Red Hook commented on both of those things probably a year or two ago. It was a Twitter post or something where they were like, what was it they said exactly? It was something like that one of the biggest complaints they get about the game is that people don't like having to manage the hamlet, and that they want to just go right into another dungeon or whatever. And I'm like, no, I like the hamlet management part, because it's like the downtime. It's like the break between. It's not just an endless fight, like Endless Farmstead or something, right? So it's like all these people complaining about the hamlet and having to upgrade the hamlet and whatever. Don't listen to them. But yeah, there's none of that. It's gone. So. Best reviews are always like 1,000+ hours played. Worst reviews under 50. Yeah, under 50. A lot of times it's like 2 hours. But yeah, we'll see. Birthday next week, right? It's I don't know. I wish they would tell us a date. So third quarter. Yeah, we'll see what that means. Alright, they're dead. I don't really care. Don't really care. Hope it's good. I didn't want another Slay the Spire game. So we got Slay the Dungeon, apparently. But we shall see. I like Slay the Spire. It's just not Darkest Dungeon, though. Wow. Brutal quote. We gotta get this stuff moved. They'll do it. Also, gonna get the geothermal here, so we get rid of these and we don't have to worry about it anymore. So let's go ahead and have them build these walls. Do we have? Yeah, we got some granite blocks. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'm hopeful that it's awesome, but I have some worries about it, which I didn't think I would have. The worries that I'm having now didn't seem like things I'd ever have to worry about, but yeah. What I gain with 2 bases, so it's the same. Well, there's several reasons for it, but one of the main ones is not having all my eggs in one basket. So if this colony fails, we don't have to start a new game. We just start over in the second colony with all of our research intact. If I lose this colony, it's our only colony, then we start a brand new game and we start from 0 with naked brutality and no research. So that one is the same philosophy as like humans need to get off Earth, right? We need to be a multi-planet species so that if Earth is destroyed, we don't go extinct. Same philosophy in this. Second thing is this colony has its own population and wealth. So this colony can recruit more easily. And because of that, they are able to send people over to the other colony. They're able to recruit here and send to the other colony. The other colony is not going to get as many recruit options because of their wealth and population. Have the worries. No, square. Think of a little lurk during your work stuff. Yeah, more recruitment events and the extinction protection, we'll call it. Read through the whole article. Content in Dark Dungeon 2 may not be for you. Not good Dark Dungeon, but enjoy the game. So, alright. So those that haven't read the article about Dark Dungeon 2, here's the base points for you in a nutshell. Much shorter playthroughs. 3 to 5 hours. Think more like the length of... well, like... Maybe a long... I'm trying to relate it to... Maybe like Iritus. It's so crazy that it's getting closer to like Iritus when people were so bent on saying how Iritus was a complete clone of Darkest Dungeon. Anyway, a run of the new Darkest Dungeon will be 3 to 5 hours. It'll be an individual standalone run. You will only be able to take one of each class. It is a road trip. So basically you all get into the stagecoach with your 4 people, still 4 people. You get into the stagecoach and you go out on the road, and there will be decisions to make, kind of like in Slay the Spire or other games where it's splitting paths, and you choose which path to go. So there might be things like stop at this town and sleep at the inn, or, you know, do this dungeon, a series of battles, or whatever. We don't know the specifics. But basically, there'll be branches, and you can pick which one you go in, taking risks for reward, etc. So you do those, right? And then there's 5 acts, kind of like the 3 main acts in Slay the Spire. Same sort of thing. You go through the roads, picking the roads that you go through, and then at the end you have a boss to fight. And then there are going to be 5 acts, and then you beat the game. So 5 acts, about an hour each. 4 characters. They have removed many of the systems from the first game, such as dodge, how it works in that, accuracy, etc., and converted it into token system. So this is probably one of the biggest changes aside from the shorter gameplay is the token system. And the token system, you can think of it as from the first game, how the Shield Breaker's Aegis had charges. Like you had when she had block up, you'd have the little shield and there'd be 2, right? So she would have 2 charges of that Aegis of the block. Well, now they're moving most of the mechanics into this token system. So instead of there being accuracy and dodge, an enemy might have a move where they add a dodge token to themselves. And if they add that dodge token, it will say on there, like, this enemy will dodge the next attack, and when they dodge that attack, the token is consumed. That's going to be the big mechanic. Token system. And so you will know, all right, that enemy is going to dodge the next attack. So maybe I hit it with a weaker move, or maybe I use an AoE to get rid of that dodge token. So there is strategy behind it. It's just a different kind of strategy. So the stress system is still there, but it's more related around the relationship system. So there's going to be a relationship system similar to XCOM games, only there's more negative sides to it as well. So again, talking about the pathing through the acts, you might get something where it's like someone needs help. Someone on the side of the road needs help, and you have taken a man-at-arms and a highwayman, and you have some options. So you can help them, and that will make your man-at-arms and your, let's say, grave robber, that'll make them happy, and they'll become closer. But the other option would be to rob them, and that will make your highwayman happier, and whoever agrees with him, it'll make the other ones unhappy. So anyway, there's going to be a relationship system where they like or dislike each other, and that can cause different issues on the run. That's all we really know about it. That's basically all we know. Much shorter playthrough, only one trinket, no upgrades like how in the other game was. No Hamlet managing in between, just we don't know if it's going to be more like a roguelite system where you unlock things that can appear in future runs, or if it's just all going to be kind of like how in Slay the Spire and stuff, you unlock cards and then they can appear in other runs and relics and whatnot. That's basically it though. 3 to 5 hour runs of 5 1-hour acts where you choose paths like in Slay the Spire or in Monster Train or something like that. And they are condensing pretty much all of the mechanics into token system that I talked about. The other big change is you'll be able to see turn order. Meta progression, yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's probably going to be things like Slay the Spire and whatnot, where like you unlock additional trinkets that will then be able to appear in future runs. Yeah, like I might be able to do 1 or 2 whole Darkest Dungeon full runs in a single stream. So it's just a completely different game, which is fine, but it doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels, as it is now, it doesn't feel like a sequel to me reading it. It feels like a different game. So we'll see. Can't wait for it. Me either. It's not what I expected. So I'm a little concerned, especially with like how we do challenge runs and stuff like that. I don't know how that's going to pan out. Hopefully there's like an ascension system or something like that.
Our community grows.
WTR. Thank you for the follow. I was going to try to pronounce your name, but I don't even know if it's pronounceable. Yeah, we'll see. But we got a bunch of information about it, and most of it I was like, I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. But hopefully it's good. I mean, it's just not what I expected. I expected Darkest Dungeon 2, you know. For anyone that hasn't seen the article, you can search for it online, or if you don't want to search for it, it's in the Darkest Dungeon channel in our Discord. You can read the whole thing if you would like. The turn order thing is going to be a big one, and I'm a little worried about that too, because of how you can abuse turn order knowledge and action point economy in these kind of games. It's what made Warsaw so easy. Warsaw was a pretty brutal game in the early parts, and then as soon as you realize that you could manipulate action point economy to have more action points than the enemy, and same thing with like Chimera Squad for XCOM, where you could see, unlike in other XCOM games, you could see which alien was going to go next, and you would have turns in between and whatnot. You can use that to your advantage a lot. So we'll see how it goes. Hope it's good. I want the best for it, obviously, but it's just not what I expected. Some of it's what I feared. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it just doesn't sound like Darkest Dungeon 2, if that makes sense. What's interesting too is they wanted you to be, so this is kind of a weird thing. One of the things was like, we wanted you to be more invested in each of your characters. So we wanted you to care more about them and want them to be individual characters. However, you're only going to have that one character for 3 to 5 hours. Whereas in the first Darkest Dungeon, if you had Reynald and Dismas survive, for instance, you are with that one character for 60 to 100 hours. And when they die or you have to sacrifice them to the heart, that feels like a big deal. You've leveled them up. Maybe you got a resurrection event. You've had this character for dozens of weeks, dozens of dungeons. Now you're gonna have 4 characters for a few hours. I don't get. That's what I don't understand. It's like some of these things are the opposite of what it's trying to do. I just don't get it. It's like the shield breaker thing from Darkest Dungeon 1. They were like, people don't like how the shield breaker, they don't understand her nightmare. It's too RNG. So instead, we're going to make it happen only 50% of the time. It's like, what? 50% of the time? That's more RNG than 100% of the time. What are you doing? It's the same sort of thing. I don't understand that direction, but
Our modest fellowship
hopefully
expands.
it's good.
Praise the sub.
Darth Fran, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for using Twitch Prime here. Can't say it was a tier 1, so financially supports me in the stream. Thank you. Much love to Darth Fran. It seems counterintuitive. Yeah, I don't get it. 50% of the time is more RNG than 100%. Yeah, it's like people don't understand the mechanic and when it doesn't occur, so we're gonna make it happen 50% of the time. It's like, and then with this one, they're like, we want you to care more about your characters. We want you to be invested in them. So we're gonna make it so you can't invest in them, and so that you only are around them for 3 to 5 hours. How is that more connection to an individual character than in the first one? I don't get it. Volk, thank you for the Twitch Prime also. Volk, you might not know this because I've never told anyone here at the stream, but it counts the same as a tier 1. Financially supports the stream. Volk, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. You love the character investment in Dark Dungeon 1. Losing people feels so painful. Right. So, exactly. I don't get it. How does that make sense? In the article, they were like, we want people to, you know, feel like each character is individual and be more connected to the character for 3 to 5 hours. It's like, what? Just pointing out the new system as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping it's good and it sounds fun, but it doesn't sound like a sequel is my thing. Catch up here. Why is there shooting? What? Oh, okay. Thanks. The road system, yeah. Right, you could have Dismas for like dozens of hours and you get connected to him and then he dies and you feel terrible. In this one, if your Hyman dies, it's like, all right, I'll start a new run, not a big deal. Nope, this run only has like 30 minutes left anyway. Whatever. Another Hyman. Physical connection, like you're gonna conjoin to discuss the grocery shopping. Got oyster mushrooms, chicken noodle soup. We made chili yesterday. I'm gonna have leftover chili today. Yeah, it's like almost an RPG mechanic, right? So like you play through, in your example, you play through Dragon Age Origin and you get this connection with Alistair, and then at the end, you have to make the hard decision of ruining his life to save the world or something, you know? Just, it's not quite how it goes, but let's just say that. You feel bad about it, right? You actually feel like, you know, Alistair's been part of your group, you've talked to him, you've connected to him or with him, and then this happens and it feels bad. If Dragon Age was like a 3-hour game, you'd be like, who freaking cares about Alistair? There's gonna be a new Alistair in 3 hours. I haven't been dealing with this character for 50 to 100 hours. Who cares about Alistair either way? Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. I mean, I want the best for Red Hook and Darkest Dungeon, obviously. In Darkest Dungeon, what's best for Darkest... If Darkest Dungeon is in a better place than the first one, then it's good for me, it's good for the stream, you know, everything. But I'm really worried about the direction they've taken with some of it. We'll see. Sounds like a Black Mirror episode. You just reset things after you say something bad to someone, like your significant other. Just playthrough, you lost Hippocratic Vessel, you felt that, you really felt it. Yeah, and in this, if you do it, it's like, oh well, have a new Vestal in just a little bit. And it's like, it doesn't feel bad to restart. Like in Darkest Dungeon, if you are 60 or 70 weeks in and you're in champion dungeons and you lose some of your good characters, it feels really terrible. And some people might be like, well, that's maybe what they're trying to prevent, is people from feeling terrible, whatever. But anyway, you have to actually think, do I really want to start over and spend 60 hours, or do I want to rebuild my current hamlet? I'm assuming they have stats too, where it's like, oh, most people, if they have some deaths 60 hours in, they never play the game again. That's probably what they're trying to prevent. But the way they, if they said that, if they just put it out there like that, I can understand that and agree at least with the reasoning. But them putting the reasoning that they want people to connect with the characters more, but then having you spend a tenth or less of the time with a character doesn't make any sense to me. So anyway, a little disappointed, but still hoping for the best. I'm sure that's what it is. They're like, most people give up on the game. They never get to the end. Like 1% of people ever beat the game or something like that. And they're like, well, we want more people to see the end. We want more people to enjoy it. We don't want it to feel as bad when they lose or feel like their time has been wasted. But they don't say that. They say, oh, we want people to be more connected to the characters, so we're going to make them more expendable. All right. That makes sense. The relationship system, it was on my wish list at least. Whoa, hey. What happened here? Other alpaca just fell. We just got an excellent prestige cataphract helmet and a Zeus hammer. What? I don't really care about the smoke shells, honestly. We'll sell those, but oh my god, that's so lucky. Let's go Brahmokin. It's about the quality of time, not the amount of time. They made the Mass Effect remake easier as well. Do they really? I haven't heard anything much about it. Are there still difficulty settings? But what happened? I think it was injured by that cougar, yeah. That cougar that we heard them shooting at over here, it happened to kill the alpaca that had the Zeus hammer. That is so good. It's so good. Now Viper will have an awesome weapon. Can't believe that. Rescue the alpaca and then gift it back to them. We'll save you. What Rakes is wearing that prestige helm, cataphract helmet? Alright, I guess that's alright, Rakes. You were the first one to grab it, you can have it. Although I should honestly have it because I'm more important than you. Watch me fall in that trap. No one tell Rakes I'm taking this helmet from me. Hey man, I'm the naked brutality guy. What if I got on that and I died? That would be so sad. A little bit blunt there. Play on Insanity now without unlock it. Feels easier than normal. Really? That's weird. In Mass Effect 1, you can aim down sights with guns you don't specialize in. Character AI is still pretty dumb. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard much about the remake, the remaster. What are we missing for making advanced components here? Whoops. So are we out of plasteel? No. We got steel, we got components, we got gold. I guess we just need to wait on them to do it. Is that nice helmet you picked up the other day? Cuss you wearing it? Nope. Level 0, there's no weapon sway. What? Really? On any weapon? The Mako is now indestructible too? Well, that's unfortunate. What if Darkest Dungeon mainers like you just all wrote down their wish list, Darkest Dungeon 2, and sent them to Red Hook. That would do anything to alter the trajectory. I don't know. I don't know what other people. So those of you that watch like some other Darkest Dungeon primary players, aside from me, are you getting the same thoughts from them? Like, are they saying what I'm saying, where it's like, I hope it's good, it sounds like fun, but it doesn't sound like Darkest Dungeon 2, and I wish it was Darkest Dungeon 2, like an actual sequel. I don't want... So the thing is, I know people are going to be like, well, Adam, all you want is just Darkest Dungeon again. No, I'm fine with the systems changing and being different, but I want the same game. Just, you know, it's like going from Mario 1 to Super Mario or something. They're completely different. They play differently, but it's the same type. This seems much more like Slay the Spire than it does Darkest Dungeon, but you've heard similar things from others. Yeah, like the same type of game, just better, just newer. I don't know. Hopefully it's good. Worries me a little bit though. This music has heavy Stardew vibes, yeah. I agree. Super Stardew vibes. Yeah, okay. We'll see. Like I said, who knows till it's out. I'll be playing it. I hope I really enjoy it. Hope I'm pleasantly surprised, but it worries me, the direction. Are we winning? I think so. You seem pretty positive about it. Excited to play. Well, like I said, I'm excited to play it too. It's just I'm not as excited as I would be if it was Darkest Dungeon 2 and not a different game. Like, I don't know. It's almost like they took the Darkest Dungeon characters and put them in another game rather than had another Darkest Dungeon game with new characters and stuff in it. It's the AFK calling. A slightly rough week. It's all vacation. Yeah, it really does. Carrots, I agree. Let's go, Eureka. Just afraid it would turn into Fire Emblem. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I like the relationship thing in XCOM 2, so I'm hoping it's more like that than Fire Emblem, but I can see those worries as well, those complaints as well. But... That's Slate right there too. What's wrong with Fire Emblem? Nothing's wrong with Fire Emblem, but do you want just Darkest Dungeon as Fire Emblem? There's nothing wrong with Halo, but I don't want to play... Okay, I do want to play a little bit of a game where Dismas running around shooting in first person against aliens. But you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that game, but do you want Darkest Dungeon to be Fire Emblem? I don't. I want Darkest Dungeon, right? Darkest Dungeon Halo, yeah. Doing what they think gamers will like instead of asking the gamers what they like and doing it. It just feels to me like they're listening more to complaints to the first game rather than praises, which is sad. Darkest Halo, Combat Dungeon. I like Fire Emblem. I haven't played one in a while, but I like tactics-based game. If they had made a tactics Darkest Dungeon, I'd been fine with that too. I would say the same things though. I would say that's not Darkest Dungeon 2, that's a new Darkest Dungeon. But It doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels like a new game, which isn't inherently bad. It's just not what I had expected. How about a 2022 apology patch? Jockey's in the shower your dad. Shower with your Dismas simulator. That's right. I mean, you guys know I'm a big fan of Darkest Dungeon, so I just want the best one. We finally got all this done over here. What are you making? Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta get this set back up. Let's go ahead and turn off construction on everyone. Actually, let's just put it. No, it's fine. Let's turn it off while we do this. And let's go floors, wood floor. I think that was plenty last time, so we'll do that. The oven looks like the backside of the American flag. Oh yeah, it does. Do you want to know what Shower with Your Dad Simulator is? Search for it on Steam. It's a real game. I have it because it was gifted to me. I've never opened it, but I do have it. Davey gifted that to me on stream. Discord, apparently the Steam version is having login issues. My wife is trying to play. Fixes in there. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, she and I both played it last night. I got to level 20 on a bow character, a bow, rogue, marksman, whatever. And she got to level 25 because she was playing a little bit before me on a elementalist beast master. All right, Viper, yours was on a 2. Sims was on a 2. Mine was 1. Pyro 2. Steric 2. I use a allow tool mod. I'm not in this playthrough. This is a no mod playthrough. Wood like you're doing, it eventually allows the wood and your pawns pick it up. That's if you use the option on the allow tool, Truded, to if you ever click allow everything or allow all, whatever it's called, it will also change this to not be disallowed. So you have to be careful if you use that allow everything order or whatever, which I don't have it because we're not using mods this one. But if you do use that, it will allow them to take this again. So you'll have to come back here and outlaw it again if you do that. I did the same thing quite a few times on accident when I used the allow tool, but yeah, this time we're not using it. Thank you for making you Google Shower Your Dad Sim. You want your 1 minute back? Yeah. LE, last epoch. Why haven't we played Shower Your Dad Sim on stream yet? Just haven't got around to it, you know? It's on the endless to-do list. No, it's definitely not. That was one of the first meme games I got gifted on stream, actually. I couldn't find anything online. Didn't realize if you pressed it once, you kept doing it automatically. Yeah, so you gotta be careful with it. Or if you use the hotkey or whatever. Yeah, I had the same problem. A slaver? Yeah. In fact, I didn't realize what was happening either, just like you. During our 20-year playthrough, I kept wondering why they kept taking the wood out of the burn room for the bugs, and I couldn't figure it out. And then we traced it to the allow tool also. Basically the exact same thing. Among Us is a free game currently on Epic Game Store, yeah. So anyone that's been on the fence, you can grab Among Us for free. The next week, I believe. Something like that. $142 more hours. So. Played it for 305 hours. I still haven't played it yet. Yeah, Among Us was one of those huge sudden hits. It's interesting how games like that. What's weird too is it had been out for a while, right? It's interesting how that happens with some games. Like they'll be out for years, and then a couple of like really big Twitch streamers or YouTube, whatever, will play it, and then a lot of people will play it, and then discover how good it is, and they'll share it, and then word of mouth spreads, and it's like wildfire, and it's just suddenly the most popular game on earth. It's crazy. Or those like sleeper hits that come out of nowhere, like no one's expecting them or heard about them coming out. No one, it's not on anyone's radar, and then it hits, and it's suddenly the best seller of all time, like Valheim. Crazy. Breaking records. Into it just blew up. Yeah, now they have 4 people instead of 3 people developing. Yeah. Nations, never played it. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't, for whatever reason, I've just never really had that much of an interest in it. I actually have the game. I feel bad that I haven't played it, but I don't know, I've watched people play it. It's just one of those that I'm like not super interested in for some reason. Right, I never rebuilt the, we can just burn it. Yeah, let's just do that. Adversarial games like that stress you out way too much. Do you rather do PvP in general for a PvE co-op? Gotcha. I mean, I have nothing against PvP in general. For whatever reason, I don't know. I've never had much interest in playing it. No gag game where you actually played it, or did it just start the gag game gifting tradition? No, the thing about Dream Daddy was Charlie Pryor played it for his partner celebration. So he had made a deal with his stream that he would play that game if he got partnered, right? And so some of quite a few people from his stream were also regulars at my stream. And so Clint, I believe it was, if you guys remember Clint, told me, he was like, hey, if you get partnered, you should play Dream Daddy on stream too, like Charlie did. And I was like, I didn't think I would ever get a partnership with Twitch. It seems so far-fetched and so far away. This was very early on in streaming. I was only averaging maybe like 12 people, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, all right, Clint. If I get partnered, I will play through Dream Daddy on stream. I will do that. And then the stream took off with Darkest Dungeon challenges, and suddenly I got partnered within like 2 months. I was like, uh-oh, what have I agreed to? And I ended up really liking the game. Launching grenades at tribal corpse piles. Just your dream room world, yeah. So that's how the Dream Daddy thing started. And it was actually really good. It was a really well-written, funny game. And I wasn't going to play it more than one stream. The thing was only playing it one stream. However, I got on, so I loaded up Dream Daddy. We had that partner celebration stream, and I had people coming into the channel telling me to stop playing it. And that they would, if I continued playing this gay game, that's what they said, keep playing this gay game, I'm never coming back to this channel. These people were serious. And I was like, well, all right, good. I mean, maybe I don't want you at the channel then. And so because of that, I was like, by God, we're going to finish the game. We're going to do it all. So out of spite, I ended up playing Dream Daddy, all of it. Did all the dates, doing all of it on stream. If anyone wants to see it, it's on the archive channel. It's the very first video on the stream archive channel. Exclamation 2ND command in chat will get you to the archive YouTube channel, the secondary channel. But I had people that whispered me. So I did that game on a Monday night. And then I wasn't streaming again for a couple days. And I had people whispering me that's like, man, if you keep playing that game, I will not support your stream anymore. I had people unsub because I played that game. And it's like, what? So you approve of spite gaming? Yeah, I do that a little bit actually. Game, yeah, game. Let's go on. Goat, welcome in. I bet I still have the whispers from some of those people, but 2ND, exclamation 2ND. I believe it is like second. See if that one works. It should work. Yeah, there it is. And if you go to the videos and you sort by the oldest, it should be the Dream Daddy ones. It's a really funny playthrough. Very old, the quality is very bad on it, but a lot of fun. What probably makes a colony? Very little experience to do that, so you don't really know when and why one should. Well, the main reason I did is so that if this colony fails, we can just keep playing on the second one. Also, they have their own population curve and their own wealth, and so they get more recruitment events than the main colony. So we use that as a recruitment hub to send people to the main colony. But also so that I don't have to restart the whole playthrough if this colony fails. If this colony dies, we just restart here. We just build back up here. So it's to help us not go extinct. Was this in the 1920s? Yeah, right? What the crap? The view count on those videos? Oh, on the archive channel? Yeah, there's like no views over there. I have like no subs. A lot of people don't even know about that channel, and it's just streams completely uploaded, no edited content, no guides, nothing. Just an archive channel. I think that channel has like 120 subscribers then. Their own wealth stats stuff. Yeah. So if you go to the colony and you click on statistics, you'll see colony wealth, etc. is all standalone. Their wealth is higher than I want. We need to get this built and then send some wealth over to the other colony. Spite gaming. It's got 132 subs on that channel. Yeah, right. Like, yeah. So I don't want to put it off that way. Like Stuff is saying, I get the, you know what? I'm not really a dating sim game person, or I don't want to watch. I understand, especially if they only come to the channel for Darkest Dungeon. Like, yeah, sure. You don't want to watch Dream Daddy. No problem. I know a lot of people are not going to. Believe it or not, I wasn't very excited about it, but it ended up, I really enjoyed the game, surprisingly. It was a well-made, funny game. The writing was good. But anyway, I can understand people not wanting to watch it or play it for that reason. They don't like the game type. But to actually have people that are like, if you keep playing these gay games, I'm going to unsubscribe and I'll never see you again. And I was like, good. Go ahead. Have people angrily whispering me because I'm playing the game. I couldn't really believe it. I can't imagine how bad it is for people that are like openly gay or, you know, trans or whatever, women in general, like streaming on, just trying to do normal streaming. I can't imagine how bad it is for them as far as like whispers and stuff. I played one game for 2 days, and that was back when I was averaging like 70 people. And I got all this, like, all these whispers about people, how they'd never return to the stream. It's like, I can't imagine how it is for those other groups of people, those other demographics. Dream Mommy. Disable whispers? Yeah, but I don't want to disable whispers, right? Because 99% of them are positive things, so. It's like disabling YouTube comments. 99% of YouTube comments on my videos are positive. 1% are just absolute, outright idiotic jerk people, I could disable all comments on YouTube, or I could not check them and reply. But then the 99% of people that are good and positive interactions on there, I wouldn't end up having those. So. That's awesome, Truded. Yeah, I know Nero. I was really big into StarCraft. I know Nero, yeah. Like, not personally, but I know them. You just come here for that, yeah. Yeah, so you can disable whispers or just not check them, but most of my experiences are good. We'll play online games because you're a girl and don't want to be swatted. Can imagine doing streams. Yeah, yeah. Girl servers just make a ton of money because they are girls. Probably donation boost there, but the absolute vile things. Yeah, for sure. You can kind of see in a good light. If they say something that horrible, it's really easy to ban that person. Try to ruin it for the sake of ruining it. Yeah, and it's also human nature to like focus on the negative, so I try not to, but sometimes it's really hard. So like I said, I'll get 100 YouTube comments, all positive, and then I'll get one that's just like absolutely tearing me apart for something, right? And I won't really care about it at that time, but your brain goes back to that comment. Like, I will remember that comment, even though I don't want to. That's just how it works, right? It's unfortunate, but I'll keep checking comments and replying and whatnot. The positive ones, as long as I can. I don't get so many right now that it's like, it takes a lot of time, so. Let's go in Divinity. Yeah, they should be connected, right? I think we gotta, yeah, the power cells are connected. We're gonna try to make some better beds too. Let's get some more wood going. But I cannot imagine doing streams being, like I said, female or trans or gay or something. Because of all the vile people. Haven't even really considered trying to get back into streaming. It's coming out as trans. Idea is actually horrifying. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I honestly can't. Because like I said, I was playing that game, just playing a game, right? With gay characters for 2 days, and I was getting a hate whisper. Like, I can't imagine the crap that people like that have to deal with. Positive, make those stick. Takes a lot of relay training. It's definitely worth. Yeah. Like I said, though, it's a little bit human nature that we, it's an evolutionary thing that we try to, remember and focus on things that are negatives in order to survive, you know, so that they don't, it's kind of weird that that kind of primal stuff bleeds over into things that are completely opposite of it now, like comments, but. You like to always reply? Yeah, I try my best, and I will do that as long as I can. How's it going, Muzz? And the stuff she puts up with, she'll show screenshots. It's better. Well, like I said, they don't bother me. It's just that you remember them more. I can't like actively forget something, you know. It's like Knight, thank you for the follow. How goes the run? It's going pretty well. We had Death last stream, but this stream started off with 2 raids as soon as the stream started today, but other than that, it's been going pretty well. So we're going to try to make some better beds here. Higher quality beds. Let's see what those turn out to be. We don't have quality builders, so. What is RimWorld? It's very similar to Prison Architect. So yeah, the graphic style is basically the same, because back when it was a single developer game, he got permission to use the art style for pawns and things like that. RimWorld is a colonist survival simulator that's more about, the developer says it's a story generator. It's more about the interactions that end up happening between your pawns and the environment and whatnot. But it's a really brutal colonist survival simulator. Everything's trying to kill you. Everything from, you know, enemy factions to animals to the environment. each other. It's a very unique game. It can be very complex. It can also, if you play on the easier difficulties or whatever, it doesn't have to be as complex. But you end up having these pawns that are all individual. They have their own health issues, their age, their backgrounds, their likes, dislikes, their quirks or traits, what they're good at, what they're bad at, all this kind of stuff. And it's basically trying to survive and get off the planet. You're on this rim world and you're building from nothing. In this case, we were one naked pawn out in the middle of nowhere, absolutely nothing. And you're trying to build up research and survive long enough to get off the planet. Long story short. Thank you, Slim. Sad it wasn't enough rim for you. So here you are. That's awesome, Buzz. Yeah. Your chance because you were in your recommended channels. That's awesome too. Night Divinity. Thank you for coming in. Started watching due to seeing Torch's Deathless Blood Moon. Wanted to watch stream. Thanks, Chimp. World's Human Rights Violation Simulator. Duh. Tried watching big stream last night. Can't do it. Appreciate the stream and small community. Thank you, Aspen. Am I using any batteries? Not in this one. We don't really need batteries as much because we are using geothermal, which is constant power, and we don't have any like hydroponics going in this one, so we aren't using any here, but we are in this because we're still using solar panels. So I tend to not use batteries until other than early game before geothermal, and then late game if we're doing hydroponic growing. RimWorld's like video game crack. Yeah, if you know, so anyone asking about RimWorld, if you know what Dwarf Fortress is, this game is like a combination of Dwarf Fortress and Prison Architect in a lot of ways. Our steel's starting to get up there. We got our hospital done. Let's see what these beds are. Excellent. We're gonna want excellent or better. Let's do our forges. How's it going? Good. Yeah, it's a crazy game. We're doing a challenge run of it. It can be massive too. So for anyone that hasn't seen it before, this is a single map. Maps also are very they're seed-based generation, but there's basically infinite maps, and there are different biomes, different animals, different layouts, all kinds of different things. But this is a single map. And if you go to the worlds, that map you just saw is a single hex. And you can go to every single hex in this world. Every single one of them is another map. And the worlds are seed-based generation as well. So there's infinite worlds, and it can be massive. It's just crazy how much varied content RimWorld has. Does quality of the bed have an effect on the colonist? Yeah, it does in a couple different ways. So one, it's going to affect the room quality because the room is affected by beauty, but also the wealth inside the room. But if you go into the stats here, you can see that there are rest effectiveness on the excellent bed is 114, and rest effectiveness here is 108. There are other factors too, like surgery success. We don't really care about that one because we have hospital beds for that. We're looking at rest effectiveness. It's going to impact mood a lot because of that. So if they get a more comfortable bed, their mood is going to be increased. You can eventually get to a huge mood boost just from when they sleep in comfortable beds. Each game is entirely different, even if it's the same seed though. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, the developer of RimWorld, he frames the game as a story generator with a colonist simulation backdrop. So it's a lot of times it's not even about winning, it's about what crazy events lead up to a loss. So it's just ridiculous, the crazy unscripted stories that happen in RimWorlds. All right. Yeah, we're gonna build quite a few of these. See what we can get here. Story generator is the greatest way to describe this game. It really is. Can't play Dwarf Fortress anymore because just shut the entire world out for weeks on end, bro. So they are making a actual graphical base, not like symbol ASCI or whatever. Dwarf Fortress game, and the developers have been putting out update videos every month on it. Looks like it's coming along pretty well. You can wishlist it on Steam, but it says in the thing where it says like its estimated release date, it says something like time is relative. So see how long that takes. Yeah, actually, someone gifted me that Caves game. Who cares? I haven't played it yet though. Pineapple, I think, was the one that mentioned a Caves game. Pretty sure. So there's a mod that allows you to do this without the micromanagement, but we're not using mods in this run. So I gotta do this the old-fashioned way by building a crap load of beds. If you move a bed, does it change the quality of it? No. Dwarf Fortress, the original early access game. That game is popularized that business model. No. Yeah, same thing for me with Dwarf Fortress. I couldn't get around the graphics. So the new game having graphics, air quotes again, is a big plus for me. Looking forward to it. I like that they can put time as a relative for the release date though. Like they get to choose what it says in there. We're gonna use more plasteel. Oh, there's uranium in our base now. There's plasteel. Wasn't there another one? Yeah, there's one right there. All right. Let's build an... Actually, we already have one. Let's move this one out here. I'll take that out there. You can use it with the current non-Steam release. Yeah. I've been tempted, but for now it's like I'd just rather play RimWorld, you know. Still steep learning curve. The thing about speedruns, games that involve game breaking glitches, like skipping half the game. So it depends on the game, Chimp. I like watching speedruns, and I've done a couple speedruns of like Darkest Dungeon, for instance. It depends on the game with me. So I prefer usually glitchless or no skip speedruns. Some games though, I don't mind them at all, and it actually adds to it. For instance, Portal is a good example. Like Portal, with all the like game breaking skips and whatnot, is crazy to watch. It's just unreal. But then you get things like the Zelda speedrun where it's like 8 seconds because you figure out the right input that makes it so you get to the credits in like 8 seconds. It's like, all right, congratulations, you hit a series of 8 buttons faster than someone else. So yeah, it just depends. I don't mind glitch runs or skip runs, but it depends on the game. I usually prefer no skip or no glitch, though, depending on the category. June 2016 speedrun. I don't think I've seen that one. For glitchless as well. Yeah, but depends on the game. Portal, I think, is one of the best examples that like the glitched runs are so crazy and so precise that it's really enjoyable to watch those, even though it's full of glitches. Can literally program the game to trigger the credit screen using just in-game button presses. Yeah. Zelda is the first one I knew about for that, but there are others too. There was a game, so Kaiten, which is a member of the community here for a long time. I haven't seen him around in a little while. But anyway, he speedruns some kind of unique games that aren't ran by many people, and he found a glitch to get to the credits in like 2 seconds or something. And he submitted it, and the moderators for that on speedrun.com said they wouldn't add it because of it being one of those credit skip things. Very neurotic, cannibal violence. They probably won't auto join because they already are affiliated somewhere. So I guess we'll save them. If they were tribal, I wouldn't. But basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up making all the tribals angry and then trying to ally these two. That way we get more tribal attacks than pirate attacks, because pirate raids are much, much deadlier. So Cassandra hit us with 2 attacks right off the bat. And she's been kind of gentle since then. Since early stream. Credits warp. Do that in the OG Pokemon games too. Credits warp. Yeah, the arbitrary code execution. That's what I couldn't think of, that line. Flaws messing with the positioning on the map. Screw with where and cutscene memory the game tries to place you. It's really clever. Yeah, and what was it? Lunar was talking a couple weeks ago that there was a new skip found in a game that required you to play a different game. It's very weird. It's like half the speedrun is played in a different game because it does something with the like memory on the console, and then you switch games, and then what you've done in the other game somehow impacts the new game. It's like, it's like some kind of memory thing. It's like, how do people find that? Like, what the crap? I don't. Yeah, Dr. Mario. That was one of them. Was Zelda part of it too? It's like 2 or 3 different games that you have to play different parts of, and it does something with the memory and how they interact with the other cartridge and stuff. It's so weird. Like, how did someone find that? What the... Like, I understand the other skips because a lot of it can be figured out through the coding in the game, and, well, I guess this too. And, like, tool-assisted speedruns will find very specific things like that that might have seemed impossible before. But how in the world did someone figure out that if they play through a certain number of levels in, like, Dr. Mario, and then you switch it... I don't even know. It's really crazy. It's like, what the crap is going on here? Like, could you imagine you don't know about this and you're going in a channel and it's like, you go in a channel and they have it listed that they're doing like an Ocarina of Time speed run, and you see them and they're playing like Mario Golf or something, and you're like, but the timers are still going. It's like, what's going on? Did they rage quit Ocarina of Time to play Mario Golf? It's like, no, this is part of the speed run. All right, if you say so. He's got to get a birdie on the 3rd hole. That way he can bypass the Kokiri Forest or something. It's like, what the crap? How does someone find this? Don't understand. Yeah, why is there a split that says golf? Why not pretty floors? Limiting wealth, yeah. Yeah, higher the wealth, the harder raids hit. Flooring doesn't do us any good right now. Our mood's already really good, and it'll just make raids harder for no reason. Yeah. Now we're just waiting on this ship research while we work on our new barracks. Yeah, if a room only has dirt flooring, you don't get dirt buildup dropped on the tiles either, which is another weird thing. Like, dirt floor kitchens are really powerful because of that, oddly enough. You would think that you would have more food poisoning with a dirt kitchen. Not the case. How many people are we gonna end up having here? 16, okay. I know speaking of those splits, I know some people like name their speedrun splits weird things, but it's beyond that. This game for watch me. Yeah, so that basically how it works. There's other factors too, but one of the biggest factors in how hard you get hit is your wealth. So storytellers have this point system. Basically, they can spend points on raids to hit you with. And the more points they have, the harder raids are. Like, the stronger they are, the more enemies that hit you, more advanced, etc. So the higher your wealth, the harder your hit. Like I said, there's other things that impact it, mainly like your population. And if you've had a loss recently, like if someone died recently, there's lots of little things. But wealth is one of the biggest factors. All right. I can fit the other drill in there. Right? Oh no, you can't overlap it without a mod. That's right. That's right. I can fix it. Well, the colony size is the biggest one, yeah. Population curve in general. It's true of Randy also, but the thing about Randy is his threat generator is 0.5 to 2. And so what that means is Randy can literally hit you with a raid that's half the strength that it should be, or double the strength that it should be. And so that spread makes it a lot fuzzier, like what's going to hit you, but wealth still impacts it. Hey, it's Modwife Squirrel Lady with 50 bits. Thanks. It's like the opposite of real life. Yeah. The wealthiest are hit the hardest in RimWorld. Not in real life, though. But yeah, Randy is weird like that. So I have a guide up on YouTube about storytellers and like what they can and can't do and why they do what they do and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in the actual numbers behind it, all that good stuff, you can check that out if you want. You know what? I'm just gonna put a second light here. Screw it. I know it's kind of spread out weird, but just while they're working in here, I'll do this. Get this new barracks going. It'll make raids much easier to deal with. What are we missing here? Steel? How much steel we got? 240. We almost have enough. Almost have enough. Will that put us at enough? Not. Well, almost. We'll do a couple of over here. I gotta be careful though. There's mechs over here still. They've been there for like 2 years. It's for play game company. Tell you how wealth fix raids with the low price of $24.99. You love the realism of RimWorld? You put all your lamps out in the middle of the floor. God, that's one of the mods I miss the most. It's such a simple mod, but I miss wall lights so much. It's funny too. They're joking. Obviously, they come in a lot of my my RimWorld videos, thankfully. But someone on the YouTube comments on the first episode of this were like, "Thank God you're not using the mod that shows the temperature in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. If you did that, you'd be a dirty cheater. Run would be invalidated." What's this calling wealth? I think we're around 200,000. Yeah, 194. So, I'm just waiting though for someone to be like, "You're using a mod that makes it so you can't pause, so somehow the game's easier." It's not no mods. Hey, I have an asterisk there, okay? So there is a mod, if you're ever wanting to not do this manually, there's a mod called Quality Builder, and you set it to build until it gets to the right quality, and it doesn't make them build it at that quality. What it does is if they don't build it, it automatically queues up to destroy and build a new one. 200,000 wealth is like nothing. Exactly, yeah, keep your wealth low and raids are much easier. If you want to see a crazy wealth colony, our last run, the 20-year run, was the biggest, craziest colony I've ever had. We had 70 colonists, millions of wealth, golden roads. Stupid playthrough. Challenge, you should do an all mods challenge. God. Leave nothing in the game unmodded. Yeah, it takes away the micromanaging the quality builder, yeah. Files, you can complete Metal Gear Solid in 4 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people run hundreds of mods. Usually when I play with mods, it's mainly just quality of life stuff too. And obviously some of them do make things easier, not just better quality. For instance, the mortar accuracy makes it so I don't have to build as many mortars, and then not as many people have to shoot and all that stuff. But it hasn't caused a problem. I did have some YouTube comments on the 20-year one. It was like, you couldn't have done this without mortar accuracy. It's like, all right, well, here we go. Not using it this time. Oh, defensive positions. I can't imagine having those 70 colonists without defensive positions. That would be insane. And I mean, I don't care what mods anyone plays with. Play whatever you want. I was just curious if I could go back after not playing with mods. Right. I've not done a modless playthrough, a no mod run of RimWorld in like 4 years. So I was like, can I go back to no mods? Can't give cat swords. The fact that it's a little game is honestly a huge design flaw. I'm sure there's a mod for it. There's a mod for cat people. All right, all excellent beds. Nice. Housekeeper cat mod. Cats that haul and clean the house. That sounds amazing. I need that in real life. My cats clean filth instead of cause filth. My life would be so much easier. Thank you, Ben. I mean, I'm probably not the best RimWorld player, but I like to think that I'm pretty good at it after this many hours. But it's hard to be the best in the world at anything, right? So I would imagine that I am. And there's probably people out there that are incredibly good at this game, even like no pause, no mods, that don't stream or make content or anything like that. But I'm not in a competition either. It's just I wanted to see for myself too, like if I could do the 500% without mods, because I haven't seen it recorded somewhere. I haven't seen people do no mods, 500%, no pause, whatever. And I was really curious if I could do it, more so than like I joke about like trying to prove people wrong. That's not really the reason. I was already planning on doing a no mods one. It's just funny when people are like that. All right, I'll be right back. Don't let me die. If there's a drop while I'm gone, I'm gonna be really upset with you guys. All right. It'll only take a second. I just gotta check on something. Sandra, stay there. You're taking control of colony. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Our community grows.
What should you do before it gets, you know? If you think happens, blame share. That's right. Mech drop. We haven't had when was the last mech drop? We had a pirate drop in the middle of the base not long ago. We had that maybe like a stream and a half ago or something. Where like part of the drop fell in the walls, part of it outside. Chair just in here so smug. Saliva at this map. Interesting. Interesting. That map usually doesn't get slavers, so. Oh yeah, on the like very first stream, I was getting out of my chair and Cassandra hit us with the raid, yeah. On like day 11 or something like that. Cassandra. Yeah, I want to try and do that melee run though. It seems like it would force me to think and build differently than normal, so it should be pretty interesting. Should be interesting. They run? Oh yeah, I think it'll be really crazy. I was thinking about it actually yesterday when I was playing Dragon Age. I don't know what brought it up. I was like, I wonder if I could beat 5% no pause with only melee weapons, animals, and traps. Like no projectile weapons at all. And I was like, what all rules do we have in place? Would we be able to use mortars? Would mortars be allowed? Would turrets be allowed? Manhunter pack. Woo. Please don't open the back doors, slavers. Oh, God. Please kill them before they get to the door. Brass. Thank you. Woo. That would have been real bad. He's back up. Oh, no, not for long. I can't believe he stood back up. Oh, please stop doing this. I'm about to build a wall there. Poor Brass. I can't believe we tried to stand back up. He's like, wait, I'm all right. Immediately headbutted to death. Wow. Hearing loss. He didn't even know elephants are coming at him. All right. Let's go psychoid plants there. Let's finally start doing that. Let me go ahead and set up a drug thing too. Manage, whoops. And drugs, we'll go with social drugs. Actually, let's make a new one. Let's make tea. Penoxicillin. Schedule one of those every 5 days. Keep one in the inventory. And then Psychite Tea. Keep one in inventory. And use for addiction. And then schedule. You can do it every 3 days, every 2 days without any problem. I'm gonna do it every 3. You gotta be careful with kidneys. Is the only concern of this colony. We don't have any backup kidneys like we did in the other one. Only if mood is below, let's go with like below 45%. There we go. That should be okay. And I'm gonna do the 2 days. 2 days plus 45%. It should be fine. Should be fine. Give up your kidneys. Yeah, well, I guess 2 of them were manhunters down here too that looped around. Interesting. Interesting. Lunar, can we go out there and see what their slaves are really quick? Be careful. Kidney beans? Bike broke down. Fixed the bike. Arrived at the gym. Forgot half of your stuff. Did 2 exercises to the left. Oh. That sucks, Squid. How you doing, Squid, by the way? Hopefully you're well. Anyone else willing to give up their kidneys? Come on, you got 2 of them. You don't need them both, right? Paulette and Optimus Missandras. Not super good. Did their other slaves die, probably? Yeah, looks like it. Two's better than 1. That's true. Did some calisthenics a minute ago. I've gotten off my my schedule during these couple of weeks that I wasn't able to do much, so IRL stuff going on, but I need to get back on it. I'll probably start again on Monday. My next day off. Steel we got here. Good. So running in, difficult when you work late though. Remember a week or two, then you slack off for a week or two. Can't figure out how to stay motivated 100% of the time. I hear that a lot of people that do high intensity. Which makes your... I mean, if you enjoy it, just do it, right? But it means you're probably better off doing like moderate intensity for more often. Like do moderate intensity for like 3 hours total a week or something. You probably will stick to it more rather than high intensity interval training. But if you like doing it, that's a big part of it too. I think that's a lot of what people kind of mess up on is like choose some sort of moderate cardio thing that you enjoy, that you'll do because you like it. That way it's like a privilege to be able to do it and it's healthy rather than feeling like you're forced to do it. I know that's a lot of people. It's like, oh God, I gotta go get on an exercise bike for an hour today. It's like, well, if you don't like it, find something else. Go punch a punching bag or, you know, go for a brisk walk for a longer amount of time, whatever. I mean, I'm not like a personal trainer or anything, obviously, I'm just saying. More comfortable with your style, but also kind of want to stay heavy for hormone reasons. That's interesting. I don't know if I've heard anyone mention that being their reason. Just add more jade. What's the quality of this? Somewhat impressive, very impressive. All right. Punch jacks have space in your apartment. I think it'd be fun and knock some... I have one. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. They're not that much. You can get them on sale. Well, right now it might be worse because of the pandemic. Everyone's like buying into that. But you can get just... It doesn't have to be anything fancy. You can get like one of those Walmart ones like Everlast or something like that. You can probably get the punching bag for like 50 to 80 bucks, I would guess. And then the stand is going to run you a little bit if you don't have a place to mount it. The stand will probably be about the same price. But if you have like a garage or somewhere that you can mount it more easily into heavy duty like fixture, you don't want to just ripping your ceiling out or something like that. Yeah, and then there's also the standalone ones, right? The ones that don't hang, so you can get like the karate dojo you see, like the dummies or whatever that you fill the base with water and you punch the crap out of those. But yeah, it's fun. I have one. And that's one of the cardio things that I like doing is just going in there and like listening to something while I beat the crap out of the bag. But I think that's the trick is like find some kind of cardio, heart healthy, obviously that's what cardio is, thing that is fun for you that you're gonna want to do, like that you look forward to, like a sport or something. You really like just going out and shooting playing basketball or shooting basketball. Do that. Do that for about 3 hours a week, 150 minutes-ish. During HRT, so being heavier gives you a better shot. Decent. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Apartments, have to think about how it would work. Didn't expect it to be that cheap. Yeah. So not that much. Red Walrus. 136 hives nearby. Oh God. Masterwork charge rifle. 136 hives. Oh man. I'm not gonna take. If there was res serum, I would actually take this. I'm not gonna risk it. Tribe's dead. Buying a punching bag. Yeah. So I bought one of those like Everlast, one of the cheap ones that I've had for a few years, and it does. I mean, it's completely fine, right? I've had it for years, and nothing wrong with it at all. But yeah, the actual bags, not very expensive. If you get them, I mean, it doesn't. You can go as expensive as you want with them, but I didn't really see any purpose. It's like I'm just gonna punch this thing anyway. It's full of whatever. Stops for doing it. Just put your shoes on, go, you'll do it. Never really wants to work out. Yeah. I think that's, I don't even know if you want to call it a trick. I think that's the trick though, is find something you actually like doing so you look forward to it. So it feels like you're having fun. It feels like you're wanting to go do it. It's not a punishment or a requirement. You just want to do it, right? I think. On the second floor, imagine it would make noise. It's not that much noise. So the thing is, you can, if it doesn't come with one, you can get it. But the punching bags that you get, they come with. How did that happen? Who opened that friggin' door? I don't know who opened that door or why. So what does it say, baby carrots? Is they have a they have like this loop on the bottom of it that you stabilize. You can just connect the bottom to the bottom of the rack or whatever, to the floor, to some weights, and it'll make it so it doesn't really move around or cause too much vibration. So you can probably do that and be fine.
Someone is feeling festive.
Man, that's crazy how much stuff is going on at once. I think we're gonna be okay. Snarth's gonna survive over here. 15 hours, think they'll be fine. I don't know who opened that door. I'll have to like look at the VOD or something, see exactly what happened there. Okay, they're all down. I'm surprised no one just flat out died there, honestly. Okay, they're getting worked on. All right. Let's get that door back up. Tending to importance. Where's Jeremy? Jeremy. Why can't I find you? I just keep going to Reezy, and I don't know why. There you are. So weird. I'm betting it might have been, well, it could have been the visitors that did it. I was really worried about them doing it. And this wild boars attacked over here at the same time when I wasn't really able to keep an eye on it.
Our community grows.
Okay. I think it's gonna be all right. Let's go ahead and do some triage here again. Looking for any bleeding. Who is that? Pyro. Yeah, I don't care. Let her go. All right. Kanoi. I don't know if I'm getting your name right, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How did the elephants get through? Someone opened one of these doors. Yeah, I don't know. I think it could have been the slavers. I have no idea. Someone opened the door though. It's going okay. Welcome in. Nico, welcome back. It was a real flesh person. He's the imposter. Wrong game. I think we're gonna be okay. Pyro, did you get patched up? You still aren't patched up. Looks like you're on your way. All right, the door's back. Man, that was a little scary. How many elephants there were in that attack? Let's see, 36 have Scaria. And then... is it selecting the ones even that don't have it? So it looks like 37 elephants-ish. This was a fake flesh person. That's right. Ugh. How's Narth doing? Narth, for God's sake. Stop working. Yeah. So much blood in the base. Yeah, we got lots to do. Cannot believe they got in though. Jeez. That could have been the death of this colony. And then as soon as I saw that Narth was also going down, I was like, uh-oh. Everything is going wrong. But she's gonna be okay. What do I cause the boar to go wild there? We should also clear some of this workspace so they're not... like, I don't even know why she was all the way up there. It looks like there's still workspace way up there, so... that must be why. Okay. Looks like we'll be okay, though. Somewhat impressive you get that up. Stack on a food binge, it's fine. Not a big deal. Who just died? Oh, the prisoner. Pretty sure. Yeah. So we just gotta get the beauty up in here and we'll be good. F the... oh, flooding. Things to lava. Oh, this can't be allowed to get away with this. But anyway, baby carrots, what I was trying to say is they don't cause all that too much noise. The main noise is the shaking of like the rack or whatever that's being held with. So if you get something to hold them down, you'll probably be okay. But like maybe don't do it at 4 a.m., you know? It's fun though. Gloves are also pretty cheap. You can just get some that at least protect your knuckles from the bag for like $10 again at like Walmart. But yeah, as long as it's stabilized, you won't get too much noise. If it's not stabilized, then you're gonna make a bunch. But see, we don't have any. Don't have any. Jan, find interior. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Get out of there. I don't want you to break down out there. Although Cassandra should chill for a little bit, I think. Are you going back? Here, outlaw that door. Now you can't go back. How about that? She's gonna go to the other mining place probably. What are we mining right there? It's uranium. Actually, we don't want to go in there and mine anymore right now. I think we're good on uranium for a little bit. Yeah, we have 1,000. Holy crap. We could even use that in the kill box now if we really wanted. Real flesh person. Man, I really want to go back and see who opened that door. But have to wait. Have to wait. Let's finally get the... It's not very efficient, but still like have one. A raid, where? Oh, at this base. It's a drop raid. This base's first drop raid. Oh, look at that. Your first drop. We're in a little mountain hole, so good luck. Well, it's an AoE drop. Yeah, they're all over the place. Should be fun. You open the door. It really was a real flesh person. You back and checked. Yeah, one of them has a frag grenade, which can be really deadly, but it looks like they're in the back, so they'll probably be routed before that even happens. I gotta give him a different gun. Is that the one with the grenades? No. Alright, GG. GG. Oh my God, there's walls out here. Remember when we had that little that wall that went out here? That's what it was. Flesh was going out here to where it was marked walls, and he opened that door. Almost killed this colony. Because I forgot to, when we rebuilt that wall and made it shorter, I forgot to get rid of that part of the zone. Going Dutch, having fun, always having fun. Come on, Spaz. Oh well, that's enough shooting experience. You're fine. Okay. You guys got wood to replenish that? Not really. Not a lot. Not a lot. Okay. What's capturing for? For recruitment for the other base, if they're good. If not, we'll just get rid of them. Super immune, quick sleeper, psychopath. Ooh, look at that. 48. Has asthma. We'll see. Psychopath brawler, 23. Let's release them. Super immune, quick sleeper, psychopath. That's a good set of skills there. Maybe. I'm not sure about you. We'll reduce resistance, but I'm not sure. Let's give it a social. Yeah. Not too excited about them though. The asthma is kind of keeping me away from this. We can replace their lungs, but let's finally give you your wooden foot, Doy. We've been meaning to do that for like a year. Squid is missing an eye now as well. Make you a bionic eye. How about that? Arg. Then you won't be a pirate any longer. Something you have to get used to. No longer being a pirate. Jan, why are you always unhappy? All right, tortured artist. Crafting's at 5. We need to get that up. How's it going, Velikar? Welcome in. Perfection. It's all right. We're letting them die anyway. So. Heavy SMG. Look at that, Killer Spaz, a new weapon. What do you know? Surgery failed on Doy's foot? Come on. Almost cut his right leg off? Sorry, Doy. This is what happens. You don't zoom in on surgery, it fails. Sad times. All right, what's the impressiveness here? Somewhat impressive. You gotta get that up. This one's only somewhat impressive right now too, so I guess it's time to switch on over. What about gonna hit all of them? Doesn't hit the top one. First foot was destroyed. Bad news is there's no longer a foot. Just don't have to worry about those toes being missing. Wrong leg. It's not the dirty floor, is it? No, no. They have no excuse. No excuse. Narth, I need you to be up and harvesting potatoes. It's getting pretty hubris. Was listed to summer world operation last night on YouTube. It's not going well. So I think the light got in my eyes. I almost cut his leg off. Damn.
A generous bestowal.
Doy, that's 600 bits. Thank you, Doy. Peg leg funds. We'll try again, man. Once you're, I was gonna say back on your feet. Ha ha. That's not gonna happen. Once you're not like bleeding to death anymore, we'll try again. Back on your feet. Thank you for the bits. Back on your foot, maybe. Knocking on wood, as they say. What's a wealth over here? 30,000. We gotta get rid of some of that. We need to get rid of some of this, these weapons and whatnot. Got a lot of crap here we don't need. Wish they would get a trader. Seriously, heal. Looks like we're gonna survive after the elephant incident, we'll call it. What a new foot. Really applied. Yar. Well, I guess we got a colony of pirates. Peg legs. Eye is missing. Excuse me. Where do I want to put those? Not in the prison, I know that much. Having those, let's see, oil batteries at the south wall. It's just where I ended up putting them. They're connected to the grid, so they're giving us power. Them being at the wall, I mean, it doesn't matter where they are. They're just, I have them blocked in so people don't punch them and they don't explode. But, yeah, we could have put them anywhere. I can go to work. I'm gonna punch custers. So get your punch bag. Have a good shift. Definitely try not to punch anyone at work. All right, cremate corpses. We're gonna turn off colonist corpses. I'm gonna do this forever. Burn apparel. Set this back up. Turn off allow cleans. This means they're just gonna burn tainted apparel only. Okay. And we're gonna do that forever. Burn weapons. Let's see here. Transport pod with a relationship. God, family members fall from the sky all the time. Shizuka. Nimble Mask is 41. She's probably not going to auto-join because she's already affiliated elsewhere. I guess we'll save her. All right, King Min, go save this person. I guess. All right, let's see here. Story axes, clubs, not staff. Longsword. None of these big ones here. No persona weapons. All right, that should be good. Do forever. Your waifu. Yeah, maybe. I wonder who they're related to. I didn't even check that. Yeah, I think so. Oh, they're Jan's daughter? Or Jan's mom? I didn't get a chance to check. I just saw the word daughter, so I think that's Jan's mom. Doi, are you all right yet again? Oh my God, you're missing a nose. Doi's missing 4 toes and his nose. Doi wants to go back to the other colony. Screw this place. He was one day from retirement. Cargo pods. Are you trying to apologize to me, Cassandra? No, I don't want these actually. I don't want my wealth up over here. Let them rot. Let them rot. Let's see. Allow rotten only. There we go. Do forever. Just get this cleaned out some. It's not a huge deal, but Ghost has died. Oh no, I did everything I could. Tried so hard. Starrick's on an insulting spree. Man, insulting sprees can be brutal. What's going on, Starrick? Your lover died? Wait, you were in love with that prisoner? I didn't know. Innocent prisoner died. Oh, man. Oh, he's out of it. Inspire creativity. Can you make something amazing? You can do construction 2 tiers higher. All right, eat your meal, and then we're going to have you make a dresser. Channel your sadness into this dresser. There is no retirement in RimWorld. That's a blatant lie. Don't listen to him, Doy. All right, Starrick, we're going to get our first legendary here. Masterwork. Excellent. Masterwork. There we go. Very impressive. All right. Nice. Okay, good bed. Those are going to get destroyed. We got to make sure we keep the couples together, though. That's important. Yeah, we'll leave it. What's the value of the Jade Masterwork? Let's take a look. 715. It's not super high. 110 beauty, though, which is really nice. Let's look at the art here. This furniture is engraved with a portrayal of Doi, eliminating an elephant's capacity for consciousness without emotion or expression. The elephant's eyes are closed. A planetologist near the edge of the image conveys the emotions of hope. It shows Doi just soullessly beating an elephant to death.
Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Hey, Swamp Witch of the Willows. Swamp Witch, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Counts same as a tier 1 sub, so supports me in the stream. Thank you, Swamp Witch. All right, that's been destroyed long ago, I believe, so. No problem. 19 days. 19 days. Assassinating the elephants. Petting it during this. Love the RimWorld art. It's so silly. Get that table done. Yeah, I know the corn's almost done, but you know what? I want some cotton. So I don't know about heaving this guy, but we might. We might. Narth is now fully healed. Hooray. So, plasteel is... Man, Evoy's on a... Something seriously. Plasteel is one of our big needs right now. Plasteel and normal steel, alright. Looks like we're already working on it. We have that plasteel getting mined. Uranium's on pause right now. What's over here? Uranium. I know there's some plasteel down here as well. It's the only other one. Looks like it. It's rare you're jealous of another username. That last sub comes close. You wish you were the Swamp Witch of the Willows? How's it going, Misfortune? The Punisher of the pachyderms.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Okay,
greatly
Lord, thank you
appreciated.
for the resub. 3 months. Happy to see you're back streaming. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Thank you for the support. Much love to Okay, Lord. It ain't easy being swampy. No. Well, I think things are pretty much repaired finally since the elephant attack, aside from our mood. Mood's not doing too great, but yeah. Aside from that, we're doing all right. An excellent table. Nice. Nice. Get out of my swamp, you kids. God. Thinking about Shrek. There's a few like random lines from those movies that I still quote all the time. Like, that's a nice boulder. I don't know why, but it's like I can't help myself. Anytime we're anywhere and I see a boulder, I have to. Futurama. I know the get out of my swamp thing reminds me of Shrek though. So anytime we see a boulder anywhere. All boulders are nice boulders, apparently. Excellent, excellent. Futurama is one of those shows I really would... I kind of wish it would get picked up yet again, but it also worries me because Futurama is so good. I'm afraid that they'll go like the Simpsons route or something. You fighting Jan? Man of culture. That's a nice boulder. I'm watching you. Never seen a bad boulder. It's the most breakdowns we've had in a long time. Hey. Bunch of masterwork chairs. You can keep punching walls and wood traps. No, 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 no. No. Nothing of value, please. Come on, Jan. It's about enough out of you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Might switch to nutrient paste. A lot more Futurama, but don't know how round 4 we think would go. I didn't really like Disenchantment. Yeah, I don't know why. I know it was like critically acclaimed or whatever, but my wife and I ended up caring for it really. Not sure why. Actually, just move these out of the way. This one out here. This one out here. Punch loaded turret, stack explosive shells. Yeah, not this time. Felt the same way about Disenchantment. It felt like I should like it. Like when I was watching it, I was like, there's just something about it. It just didn't, I don't know. It didn't really catch my attention. Captivates, whatever. This has grown, sale compared to modern stuff. Oh yeah, Simpsons I think is... I think Simpsons is in a terrible spot. It's gonna be way more than what we need, but whatever. Up, free temporary to Redlands. There's a bulb-shaped boulder with a crack going up the middle. Makes it look like it's mooting all the drivers. That's a bad boulder. Psh, sounds like the best boulder, Div. Regarding The Simpsons, agree about Disenchantment. Felt like you should like it more, but just didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Exactly how I felt, though. Yeah. Whoops. I don't know why I keep turning them. I don't need it anymore. Where's the butt boulder? You want to see it next time we go north? $34 plastic. Maybe I'll put the other drill in here too. It's not like we're using it right now. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. Very impressive. Very impressive. Maybe I will switch to nutrient paste over here. I don't know. Nah, not yet anyway. Maybe someday, but not this day. But not this day, right, Aragorn? You're gonna go try to see that butt crack boulder. I still say it's probably a nice boulder. I'm gonna strip you because we might want your hat. King Min doesn't have a helmet anymore. Oh, look at that hair. Nice. Hey, what? You put that back on before I can get it? There we go. No. Put pants on, all right? That's some bright hair. I just don't know if I'm going to keep you or not, though. You have to replace your lungs. Slept in the heat and sweaty. Oh, yeah, it is pretty warm here. They should probably have an air conditioner. Ah, they're fine. They're happy enough. Animals. We don't have anyone on art, really. But I'm not really making arts either. Help with mining. They can fight. They can fight in melee. I don't know about it. I'm still not sold on this person. I'll keep thinking about it. Okay. Let's bring down the double beds. An excellent double bed. What is this one? Also excellent. Do we only have one couple now? I think everyone else broke up. I think so. Guess those will become prison beds. Let's take a look here. Well, you got a lot of friends. Look at you. Your lover's who knows where, not here. Your husband, don't know them. Look at this, ex-wife, ex-lover, wife, lover. Got a lot of stuff going on here on little Adam. Ex-lover, ex-lover, all right. We're looking for lovers and husbands, wives, etc. I think we only have the one though now. I think everyone else broke up. Yeah, it looks that way. Alright. We should look at the art on this bed too. It's a nice double bed. So it's me and Squid, I believe. Alright, let's see this. This furniture bears an artwork of dozens of doctors and dancers eating pumpkins together. If you squint your eyes, the vertical composition of the image reveals the outline of a gardener. Whoa, that's advanced. Innocent prisoner died ×2. Yeah, this is not realistic. Rakes didn't care at all. Not even a little bit. Oh, there, Narth. Sure are making more food than I need you to make because there's no storage for it. He'd probably have a mood boost. He probably would. Actually, you know what? I think you were 100% correct. There's a research going here. Got, we're about halfway to Starship Reactor, and then we got the Johnson Drive to do after that. Solar Flare. We've had a lot of solar flares in this run. Quite a few. Bruce Lee has a secret vegan brother. His name was Brocco. No! Get in, get in, get in. Ha ha. No, I didn't know that. It's interesting. Kill it. Thank you. You're doing a rakes test if you get timed out. I'll probably make the ship here when we make it. Probably. Probably. We got multiple cooks. Not really. I mean, kind of. Being kept secret because of the shame of being vegan. No one knows about his secret brother. Just because he's vegan. So speaking about just random movie lines that come in your head when you hear a certain word or name. Same thing with Bruce. I can't, every time I hear Bruce for anything, like even Bruce Lee, I immediately think of Nemo. Name's Bruce. I don't think that will ever change. Doy's on an insulting spree. Doy, don't make me remove your other foot. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. That's right. Wish someone would get in a social fight with Doy really quick. Punch him in his other foot or something. Put it on plasteel. 74. 74. Raft here in shark bait all the time. Makes you think that movie too. How's it going, Ken? Welcome in. Master Wayne. How's it going, Z? Welcome back. Master Wayne. The rescue of Amadeus. Amadeus. They can make it to Amadeus' position and rescue. 8 mechanoids are sleeping nearby. There may be an unknown threat. Sucks for them. Sucks for them. Just lurking.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
There we go. There we go. Lovely Hash Browns. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Lovely Hash Browns. That's a great name. Kind of makes me hungry a little bit. I could go for some lovely hash browns right now. Old Doy got taken out. But yes, thank you for the support. Man. Doy, you got some real medical problems here. See if we can replace that foot yet. You got a lot of bad stuff going on. Be a great tongue-in-cheek name for a diver. Could also be tempting fate. Yeah. My wife has a phobia of sharks. We'll get this brought down, I suppose. Probably actually use the... Aren't these way better? Let's see. Masterwork is better than one of these, so we'll take this one and throw in here. No, we'll put the Masterwork. Classical music library. Don't care how bad Amadeus was. It would have saved them. Amadeus. Move that bed. Someone. Don't make me make you do it. Thank you. Alright. What's the quality of this barracks right now? Very impressive. We'll probably try to get to the next one from that and then stop there. What? Relations have become very close. We are now allied with the Union of Lanonor. What happened? How did we do this? I don't... Grievous bodily Harmsworth. Welcome back. We aren't saving Manabu. We ain't saving anybody. Yeah. Do you have that weird game you tried one day because it was free with Twitch Prime? Oh, the meat pinball. What was that? Struggling. Struggling was the name of the game. I actually ended up liking that game. Oddly enough. Struggling. Yeah. Meat pinball. Yeah. There was a part of it where it was basically like meat pinball. Yeah. Struggling is the name of that game. I wonder if I have that up on the archive channel. Morbidly hilarious. You love that boss. It was singing the whole time. Like, yeah. I'm guessing that's why it reminded you of that. It was doing like the loud opera singing. You know what kind of game I need another one of? Is A New Conquers Bad Fur Day. In the same vein as the original. I still cannot believe that. So back then, it seemed like Nintendo mostly only allowed, not necessarily wholesome, but like on the N64 and stuff, there wasn't many games that were like, you know, vulgar, like straight out vulgar. And then there was Conker's Bad Fur Day. God, I played Conker so much. Remember there was a boss in it that was just literally a giant turd, like a pile of crap as a boss, and it had like kernels of sweet corn in it, and he sung as you fought him about his sweet corn and stuff. What a ridiculous game. I am the great and mighty Pooh. Yeah, and he's gonna fling his at you. Sounds like a crappy boss. It was. Me and my friends actually played a lot of the multiplayer on that game too. Couch co-op, obviously, but crappy in a fun way. Literally crappy. Dangerously low on food. I don't think so. 45 meals, 4,500 raw, 231 raw. Nah, we're fine. Get out of here. So the best writing in a game ever was Portal and Portal 2. Absolutely, yeah. Loved playing Portal. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Bad for a day, all about him being hungover and trying to... Yes, it was. Yep. Yeah. It starts out, he's sitting on a throne with a crown, and he's got like bloodshot eyes and stuff, and then he tells you the story. He didn't want to become king. He didn't want to save the world. This that type of co-op? Yeah. It's a lot of fun. That was a machine that made shoes for orphans. You threw it into a fire. Nice job, hero. Yeah. It's really good. Portal's so good. I think I told on stream before. You've probably been here when I've said it, but I knew nothing about Portal. So Portal 1 and 2 were out. I knew nothing about them. And I got them on some like really cheap bundle, like $4 for the two of them. This was years ago before I even started streaming full time. And my wife and I were looking for something to play through one Sunday. And she would like sit and watch me play through some games back then. Like obviously we played together some too, but she would watch me play through like a story-based game. And we were going through the Steam list, and we got to Portal, and we were like, let's try this out on Sunday morning. And opened it up, and we ended up sitting there and playing the entire game. We did not stop. We liked it so much, played through the entire thing. And then the next day, we were like, you know what? We should play Portal 2. And we figured it would be about the same length as the first Portal because it was relatively short. So let's load up Portal 2 and let's try that one out. And then we ended up playing all of the second one as well without stopping. Like we got up and ate and stuff like that. It was a lot longer. But yeah, we just could not stop playing. Did it one sitting as well. And Portal 2 when it came out. Yeah, it's so good. There's not many games I've ever done that with, but we just could not stop playing it. So good. Absolutely great gameplay, awesome puzzles, and the writing was, in my opinion, one of the best, most well-written games as far as dialogue and stuff. That's right. Riddler. Never finished Portal 2, got stuck somewhere and forgot to finish it. Gameplay was good, but even if it sucked, I played it for the writing alone. I've never played any of the Persona games. I know they're like, seems like basically universally loved, but yeah, I still haven't played any of those. I'm just gonna release this person. I don't think I want them. I don't know. I'm not really gonna make art at the other colony. They can take care of the dogs. They can do some mining too. Who else is taking care of the animals right now? I guess is the question. We need to be a little bit cautious the last few we get because we're probably not gonna get beyond 20. Jeremy's taking care of the dogs. He's level 17, also burning passion. And yeah, we don't really need them. How's Colony 1 going? It's going pretty well. I almost lost it earlier to a bunch of elephants that got in, but let's go, JB. More golden going right now. It's really fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them go. I don't think I want them. They're pretty good, actually, but they kind of overlap a little bit too much. They're not good at shooting, and they have asthma, and I don't want to deal with their lungs, so it's whatever. Steric, how long until you're over this? 23 days. 23 days. All right. Hey, look, we actually successfully replaced Doy's foot. What do you know? We also got a bionic eye. So, Squid, we can give it to you because you're missing an eye, but you're not in pain from it. Doy is actually in pain from this.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
So he's got a -10. His thought is, when will it end? Senor Pineapple, 37 months. It's a Rimworld miracle. Let's go, Pineapple. That's a long time, man. Thank you for the resub. Much love to that Pineapple. Being a great opportunity to show off your voice acting. Voice acting was really out of the world in both games. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Coil. Good to see you again. Thank you for the 100 bits, Coil. Appreciate it. Let's expand this a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Squid. That's who we made it for, right? So, all right, Squid. Bionic eye, left eye. Eye patch, snakeskin jacket, and a knife. It's meant to be. Yeah, Doi just got a foot. You only get one successful surgery per season here. Doi, don't be greedy. Please don't fail this. All right, look at that. Squid with our first bionic eye. She's gonna be shooting super accurately. We should get her a battle rifle now. Charge rifle would be ideal, but fine. You've had for like 10 hours of gameplay. Yes. Yeah, we've had this one for about a stream and a half. Yep. Yep. We had other TBA ones before this one, so might feel even longer than it's actually been here, but this one's been here a while, yeah. Whatever, Sterk. Shooting frenzy on real flesh person. Yeah, maybe you can take care of those elephants next time. All right. We're not really going to be able to keep this cool or warm because it's going to be open. So I guess we're just going to let them deal with sleeping in the heat or the cold. Not much can be done there. Like I could... I'm not going to. No. No. It's a good thing I just saw those. Holy crap. Open those. I still had those closed from the elephant attacks. Ooh, it could have been game ending. Giant raid of all active sappers everywhere. Anyway. I could technically cool this. But I'm not going to worry about it. What are you doing, Hysteric? Where are you going? Thought you were going after one of those turrets. Just keep guard. Get the one aesthetic pawn and place their bedroom. Yeah, the only downside though is that would make all of the jealous pawns upset. Isn't that ridiculous? Because they would want a real bedroom instead of a barracks. I think we have like 3 jealous pawns. I want to sleep in the kill tunnel too. No, trust me, you don't. You don't know what I want. Oh, we got it again. Okay. I don't think there's anything I really need for you to make though. Only construction. Yeah, not really. Why are there so many traps to close rooms for sappers? Yeah, it is. Yeah. This is for sappers. So is this. That you're actually hoping Hysteric would blow himself or would down himself on throwing trap. I thought you were gonna type blow himself up on a turret. Just have him make an armchair. I would have him make one of these. We could make a chess table. I suppose we already have a good one. We don't have enough cloth for these. That's not going to be in anytime soon. All right, I need to set this up. Raw resource, plant matter, psychoid leaves. Copy this one over. There we go. You like those rooms more or something? Long story short, how it works with sappers is they're trying to take the lowest movement penalty pathing from where they spawn to the nearest colonist assigned bedroom. But they'll try to avoid turrets quite a bit. So if you put turrets everywhere aside from where you want them to break through, that's generally where they'll break through. Speaking of, now that we've moved the beds down here, I gotta make sure there's still a pathway. So let's check that. So these two are missing the line of sight, so they could still break through here. All right, so they would break through here. They could come through this. That's in line of sight. This isn't in line of sight turret. Yeah, okay, they still have a path. Yeah, we should be fine. This blocks line of sight. These two are blocked by this, yeah. By the actual kill area itself. So it looks like they still have a way to path here without turrets. So I was a little worried about these two covering where they would go through here, but I think it's fine. So yeah, basically put turret line of sight everywhere aside from where you want them to walk through. Have had any sappers since building the turrets? Yeah, we did. We had a double hit of sappers. The top one came through here, just like we wanted. The second one, I talked about it before I built the other sapper area. I was like, if we have any come from down here, they might still pass through the turret instead of going through the water and mud to go all the way around here. And sure enough, they did that. They broke through down here since the movement penalty was too much. But since then, I built a second one, and we haven't had a sapper raid since I built the second one. Yeah, we did have one after I built the initial one. A siege. It's this colony's first siege. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What kind of weapons they have? They don't have snipers. Do we still have a sniper? We have one sniper. Well, this might be pretty rough. Man, they're at the furthest spot from us. Oh, we got the hit on him. Should send them another sniper rifle. We actually had another one. I sent it to the other base. Or I sent the person that was wearing it to the other base. Ooh, down that one. Down to that one. Snipers hit chance. It depends on the shooter, but baseline, this one has, let's see here. 88% accuracy at long range. if everything else is equal, but come on, Spaz. You've been doing pretty well. I could drop someone else off with a sniper. Yeah, we could, but I mean, they're gonna be repairing stuff and whatnot too. Let's see if we can actually hit this. I'm just gonna repair stuff. And Spaz has killed like several of them, but it's Pyro. Ooh, that was close, man. Wait, are they just firing? No, okay. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll be all right. Come on, Pyro. Run, Pyro, run! Yeah, we had some other dogs fall during that attack. Oh, Pyro. Should have held that door open, huh? Please don't trigger those traps, Pyro. Well, looks like this team's gonna have their own mortar. Not that it's really gonna help them, so we'll probably just keep doing the sniper route. Okay, survive minimal losses. Heat wave, heat wave. Lost a little bit of steel, basically. Not a huge deal. We gotta get that rebuilt. This colony's been fine here than that. At least we can get hit there too at the same time. Like earlier. Earlier we got hit at both colonies at the same time. That was rough. Close. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, but. Snipers are not very accurate right there, but. Possibly. That's true. That's true. We lost some doggos, but some steel and some dogs. So not as bad as it could have been. Could have been really bad. Could have lost this colony, but anyway, that little nook kind of saved us. They weren't able to hit us. Kept hitting the mountain. We'll probably take these. We got a chain shotgun up there too. All right, just gotta be a little careful. Coming all the way up here to get stuff. All right, let's see what the prisoners are that we got. Neurotic Pyromania. Release. Go Fascination Night Owl. I'll release that too. Pod Launcher. Puppies too. Yeah, you can deconstruct that for cloth, yeah. I don't know that I will, but maybe. Need some Holland cougars. Alright, things over here, we're fine during that. Okay, Pyro, let's leave them that gun. We don't have chem fuel in there? Nope. Spell surgery on those prisoners' heads and accidentally sever their heads. Puppies over prisoners. What do you need cloth for? The cloth was needed over here for pool table and stuff like that, so I don't know if it's really worth like getting it from here and drop potting it back over. It's probably not worth, but that's what I was looking at earlier. It's making a pool table or a poker table. Some of this wealth out of here. Yeah. All right. I have a person in there too. We can't take everything. There we go. Shot and run, you got a cougar cell team and team to second with an inspiration. Make good haulers. Faster than the dogs can haul more. Nothing hunts a cougar for food. What's the filth on a cougar out of curiosity? I haven't actually had cougars as pets. We don't have any on this map. Let's take a look. They're about twice as dirty as a donkey, but yeah, they are fast. 80% wildness. Ooh. Let's go by the way. Finn, Pyro, welcome in. Plank, welcome in. Once that gets loaded up, we'll send him back to the other colony. Gonna send those 2 prisoners packing. Get these things brought in. Donkeys, yeah, donkeys are really good. Really good. They can haul, they're good pack animals. They are basically tamed forever once you train them. And, like, are so easy to tame. Zero wildness. Zero wildness. I guess we'll take these. Kinda don't want them, but I doubt we're ever gonna hit very much with 2 mortars anyway, but I guess it's just better to have them. Pretty good Twitch username, Dirty Donkey. I'm sure it's probably taken. I'm always surprised by what names are taken. Everything's taken these days. Okay, Pyro is back. So, meteorite, compact steel. Nice. Where at? This colony? Not as nice. I was hoping it's at the other one. Okay, that prisoner is on his way. Man, let's finish that door, please. Why are you running from the prisoner that we released? Oh, it's because he berserked. You gonna punch that boom rat? This guy. You know what? You could just die. I don't even care. Don't even care. Spaz snipes someone, just lays down. You're berserk also? Alright, do you want to get some shooting experience? Yeah, you do. Spaz does. Come on, Spaz. Hey, let's get some more medical training. There you go. Capture him again, actually. We'll get some more shooting skill as well in the escape next time. The dog had a miscarriage because of all that. All right, release. Okay, no medicine. Release. It's fine. It's probably the one who killed the pup. Saw him on the mortar. Free with that. Just getting medical skill and shooting them down again. Chillax range weapon. What? Oh, pyro. Right. Hunting humans for sport. That's right. What's the name of that movie from like the late 80s, early 90s? Was it Surviving the Game? The Most Dangerous Game? Something with game? I haven't thought about that. It had Gary Busey in it. I really liked that movie. Crazy movie. Capture, heal, release, shoot down, rinse, repeat. That's right. It's training. Surviving the Game was great. Yeah. I haven't watched that in a long time. I haven't thought about it in a long time. It's a good movie though. In a crazy sort of way. And Aurora. Ice-T. Yeah. Was it Ice-T? I think so. Anyway, yeah. Gary Busey, I remember specifically as being the craziest of those guys. But these group of hunters that have gotten bored hunting animals, so they end up getting people and go take them out with them to go on a hunting trip, and they release them into the woods. Yeah. Yes, you know the movie I'm talking about. It's still not fair though. They release them out there with nothing, and they all have guns and like four-wheelers and stuff. Gary Busey's just crazy in general. Yeah, he's probably just playing himself. Very good movie. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time either. Need to watch that again. It's been a long time. I think I showed it to my wife. I don't know. Last time I watched it, maybe like 8 to 10 years ago. So I don't think my wife had seen it, so I showed it to her. Train deer to use guns. Sounds like the same plot as The Pest. I don't know what The Pest is. What is The Pest? Which of these came out first? Although there's nothing new under the sun, as they say. Yeah, I want to say this was like early 90s. This movie. I have no idea. That's just where, in my head, I'm like, it's probably like 92. Ever see Elysium? I did see Elysium once. Or much. Really? It was later than... Wait, which one? Pest is 97 or Survive in the Game? Jan's hiding in a room. It's fine. I'll make some more of these, actually. Medical emergency. Extreme heat stroke. How about we do this? Change that to prison. Sleeping spot in the freezer. There you go. Quick. Oh, the rescue is on it. S'mores. Let's go on Raider. IMAX Traff. Welcome in. Made it upon yet? Not in this run. It doesn't look like. There we go. That'll get you over your heat stroke. Good as new. Ooh, the freezer is heating up also. That's not good. Should probably make a better freezer. Especially this small. There's no reason not to double wall it. So why should I just stream at different times? When I stream at night, then yeah, it's been a while. But I didn't play RimWorld for a few months, so I actually just refunded everyone in the queue. So if you haven't rejoined the RimWorld queue in the last few weeks, then you might want to rejoin it, and I refunded any past points. So from that 20-year challenge run, those points have all been refunded if you didn't get in.
Welcome to the queue. Welcome to the queue.
Yeah, the pets I refunded from that run too. Since we didn't play RimWorld for a few months, I figured I would do that so those might have been. We probably make it to yeah. The whole run is up on YouTube. If you the last episode is the craziest. It's really insane. We did multiple victory conditions at the same time, so it all stacked. But yeah, it's all up on the YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Same name on YouTube, or you can just go to the exclamation YT or exclamation YouTube link in the channel. But the whole 20-year run's on there, and the last episode is just insane. We did the ship launch and the Stellark victory at the same time, so it doubled up all of that. Basically 7 hours of getting double rated non-stop. So I need to make this better. We'll do it. Should have already done that. What's our wealth at here? 33, man. We gotta stop this wealth growth. No idea why that door's held open. Oh wait, it was like heated there. I got it. Oh yeah, the tick rate on the run, yeah, it was ridiculous. Max kill any raiders during that run? Oh yeah, lots of times, yeah. Lots of times. Most of what we got hit by in the last on that last stream though were mechs. Lots of like centipede drops inside the base. We had to close off a huge section of the base and retreat to the barracks to make a last stand. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. We kind of did that when we sent Pyro over, so I probably need to send even more wealth over there. Like a lot of these weapons and stuff that are laying around. Jen. Inspired creativity. You're not really great at making stuff yet. It's friggin' heat wave. That'll be fine. Tattered apparel. Oh, we need to send more clothes over here. Fine too. We also got all this brought in. Well, not all of it, but we got the mortars brought in. King Min, grab that. You guys go together, actually. When you die, you all die. From the siege count towards your wealth now. Oh, the mortars, yeah, they do, because we claimed them. I wonder how it works if you don't claim them. I wonder if it still adds to wealth, or if it's like how meteors do. Yeah. You always watch me do 2 at once. Did you wonder if I could do 5? I kind of wonder the same thing. I was talking about earlier, the next run I might do is one I'm not sure is possible, but it would be fun to attempt because I would have to build a lot differently. I'm wondering if it's possible to beat 500% no pause with melee only. So we would use traps and animals, but mainly melee weapons as far as our pawns go. We'd probably use IEDs, roof traps, stuff like that, but unable to use guns. That seems like it would be really difficult. Melee sounds fun. I'd play against Randy so that we could have a bigger population curve. I'd try to get as many people as we could. Yeah, no gunpowder run. So I think I'm going to do that next after this one. Oh, it seems so difficult. I also think I'll do tribal. Excuse me. I think I'll do tribal. Yeah, no hunting. Plus EMP grenades. I was going to say no grenades too. We would have to fine tune the rules of it, but... You also think having 5 colonies, no pause would be fun to watch? Melee is really strong. My only concern would be those late game raids where we get like 200 enemies. Like what? Like we'd have to iron out the rules. Like would I be able to use a burn tunnel? Would that be allowed or no? We could really get through the naming queue that way, yeah. Queue would move really fast, yeah. So I think I might try it. I'd probably do tribal and try to roll 5 melee tribals. Melee only run. Are they doing 5% no pause with it though? One of the big things is the no pause. Do a low population too. Yeah. That's what I think. It depends on which way I would want to try to do it, but just a regular run with melee only. Gotcha. Yeah. Next to be the roadblock. Scythers specifically. The other ones, Zeus hammers could take. No, not view. Scoria. Man hunting camels. Arabian Nights. Not what they had in mind. Get in. That's a lot of camels. 5 pawns with like jetpacks and mono swords. They saw a dog come through that stupid door. That's really bad. This colony could just be dead. All the turrets are going. How much food do we have? 14 meals. They saw dogs go through the door and they broke through it. Double doors. I could have tried to repair it. Man, if we have a breakdown, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Eat the bear. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat some of the dogs and probably the bear. What a mess. You can't do that, right? Without a mod. I don't think you, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't restrict animals from meals without a mod. The bear's not gonna kill that many camels. You could unzone them, yeah, that's true. Do it that way. I just gotta make sure. You know what? Let's just make a new one. We do it that way. Food, so much blood, yeah. Launch some food from another colony. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send the pack survival meals. Man, if we had auto doors, that would have been fine. Maybe we should do longer tunnel. That was red grass. Crazy. I think we'll be fine, but man, oh man, scary times. All right, we need to stop this stuff. How's everyone going? You know, it's been better. It's a good thing I moved that barracks at the time. Bring calls over to chain repair. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to risk it. I thought of it. I was like, maybe I can repair that door in time, but I was afraid they'd break through and that person just be screwed. And if they did break through with the repair and that person ran through one of these wood doors are down in no time. So it was a risk to do, you know. He waves over at least. That's good. Imagine sleeping. How are they sleeping like this? Oh yeah, there's 100 man-eating camels outside this thin wooden door. Nice, nice. Nice time to lay down, relax, take some time off work. Stat risk-benefit analysis? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is the second group of animals that's been inside the walls today. It's not... The camel noise has helped them sleep. Oh, we don't have that Flickin fuel.
Welcome to the queue.
Why are they breaking through the doors? They won't break through the doors. Manhunters won't unless they've heard something open a door. So you can just lock yourself in, and as long as there's no open entrances, they won't go through. And if no one opens the door, like I said. Down Mac raids. Flags, infestations to wiper colonies. There are ways to make it so infestations don't happen. If you want. I don't mean through settings. I mean, you can just infestations. They make mountain bases mostly, I'm guessing. Actually, Pawn, glad to hear. Help us befriend the elephants. Yeah, yeah. You let them in. Befriend the elephants. Point replaced to the time the roof overlays on. Not a healthy level of paranoia, though. At least don't have to worry about infestations. We got another day to last here. Lab's pregnant. Oh, hysteric. You better not break down. I will imprison you if you break down immediately. How'd they get in? Some dogs were outside and we brought them in to save them, and the sound of them opening the door allowed the camels to attack the door, and they broke in. So they won't stop being manhunters. What will happen is after they sleep this next time, they'll begin to path off the map. But if you kill them while they're pathing off the map, they still have Scaria. Still manhunters. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. I think I'll just arrest if it happens, though. Sound like Gruntilda from Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. God, I haven't thought about it in a long time. Don't hit euthanize by accident. That'd be so bad. Asteric has a sad wonder breakdown and we euthanize them. We could probably kill all these. I could line 9 people up and have our melee block the door, and we could probably kill all these. We would maybe lose some body parts though. I won't try it until unless we really have to. Pawn breaks and I go straight for the door. Yep, worried about that. Yeah, Asteric has sad wonder. We just murder him. Man, he's right next to the friggin' door too. Come on, guys. Just one more night. They're doing all right over here, right? Nothing to worry about over here. Aside from the fact they're out of food, apparently. Don't know that happens, but that's not good. One more night of Gruntilda. Just one more. Man, oh man. Why are we letting all our food on these pods? Don't we need it? Yeah. The other colony is more important. It's for the greater good. You knew what you were getting yourself into. A colony number 1.2. Ugh, hysteric. How many are left up? 58. Some of them are starting to pass off the map at least, but not quite out of it yet. Oh, Reezy. What's wrong, Reezy? Psychite withdrawal. Uh-oh. I didn't get the right one right. Yeah, okay. Don't want to accidentally euthanize. Now you said that, I'm kind of worried. Quick, euthanize them. Oh, there's so much blood in the base to clean up. Jeez. What a mess. Speaking of the same thing. Jurassic World, Planet Zoo, and all of the DLCs because they were on a good sale. If I had the money, read your tax return. It's awesome, man. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good. My daughter still plays Planet Zoo like almost every day. I haven't had a chance to play it very much more. They are good. I really liked Planet Zoo a lot better than, God, what was that other one? Roller Coaster? Planet Coaster? Planet Coaster wasn't very good, surprisingly, but blood is free paint. I just think it's ugly, though. Problem for a day. If you euthanize them, you solve the problem permanently. Well, you do have a point there. Jurassic World over the last several days. Not getting tired of it. Yeah, it's really good too. Really like that one. I always wanted a new like Dino Park Tycoon thing, and that definitely scratches that itch. You can even play like Pokemon Snap inside that game, right? Take pictures of dinosaurs for money. EMI device. Oh, res serum. Oh man, if you do, her enemies will activate a site nearby. There's an EMI device. Disable 6 manhunting boomalopes are wandering nearby. There may be unknown threats. 6 boomalopes for a res serum? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Absolutely. What the crap? Only have 1.5 days to accept it though. Right. Yeah, we have to go there. And our power's not going to be back on until we go there and take care of it. How far away, I wonder, is it? Visitors. Okay, I thought it was at the other colony. Is it not going to show us how far away until we accept the quest, right? Lure the camels to the crematorium. No, I'm not taking the risk. Especially because they're almost done. Probably killed the rest of them now, honestly. No, that one is the that's the weather device that's been up, the climate adjuster, like all game. Yeah, I want to accept it. I need to take care of these camels first, accept it, and then head over that way. It's not too far away. We just got our new pod set up too, which would be perfect, but... Alright, most of them are falling asleep. There's 37 still active. Alright. Gesture that just, yeah, makes my growing period year round. Yeah. Oh, so sad that happened. This camels there. Oh yeah, we almost lost. We got inside at the last second and the camels got in. Best camel party. Excuse me, why are you breaking in that door? Weird. almost over the camel incident. Kinda. I don't know if we should go after that res serum. I kind of want to, but man, we have so much to do here because of this nonsense. All right. And taking out the power here is going to be real bad. And mood's going to be down for a little while. I don't know. The res serum. I know we could res Phelan. Oh, what if Phelan rotted during that? When we had the heat wave and this was no longer frozen. It doesn't show them as a skeleton though, like desiccated, but yeah, I don't know. How much more time do we got on this quest? 24 hours. Been camelled. Man, all these salting sprees. Oh, God. Crazy. Crazy. Is that the only outer door that they got? Like, we're so susceptible now to sappers and stuff. All the turrets in the base are gone. To break the game. I know, it's insane how bad those are. Wait, the EMI device is going to cut power off here, right? The quest is from here, so it's going to land near this colony. So they won't have any power. The other one should be fine, unless it's between them and it hits both. I'm gonna accept it. 21 hours. Let's give it a little time. It's gonna hit both Murphy's Law of Rimworld. Probably right. All the free camel meat. Causes a percent chance to instantly rot corpses. It's 82%. Yeah. So on losing is fun. Manhunters have an 82% chance to just instantly rot. Yeah. I'm gonna hold out as long as we can here. $15 hours. Let's get to paint the walls red. All right, 14 hours to accept. Match my shirt. Best color. Only one more ship research left if we want to launch the ship soon, build the ship soon. Got to the second island in the Steam version. Started playing on Epic, decided to switch, shot C1. Already have an achievement for driving till of 25 kilometers in the Ranger Jeep. Do you like doing the picture things? Doing the pictures of the dinosaurs too? I like that one. I don't know why, but I liked that. Like I said, it was like dinosaur Pokemon Snap. Oh my god, another insulting spree. Holy crap, this colony is just gonna be wrecked by this. Who else is on construction? Sim. How longer we got here? 10 hours. It's called I Thought You Failed Your Driver's Test. Exhaustion on Reezy, yeah. All right. I'm just going to accept it, and then we'll know kind of... If it hits this colony, though, we're going to have to go, like, right away. They're both having a insulting breakdown. They're just yelling at each other. Come on, social fight. No? Change your mind? Pretty eventful today, or a day today so far. Oh my lord. Alright, at least that was a quick social fight. Alright, let's just accept it. See what happens. Yeah, it didn't hit both bases, luckily. So it's in between the two, but it didn't reach both. So, power to this one is shut off temporarily. Let's see. We're gonna res Phelan. Send that res serum. What else did it drop? Plasteel, okay. Okay. What else do you want to send? Someone pick up the res serum? No, okay. This colony doesn't need the uranium. We could pack that in as the rest. Just random weapons and stuff. Come on, dog, put that down. Thank you. Res serum. Uranium. Yeah, we'll just throw some random weapons in there. Actually, what's causing the most wealth out of these? Yeah, it's the weapons. Okay. Gut worms. Come on, man. Which colony got gut worms? You guys only need one smoke launcher. Psykite binge. Oh, happy day. Okay. Gutworms hit killer spaz only. That's nice. Is he sickly? So what's going on there? No, he's not. It's just that we only have 3 people. Okay. Ruin your kidneys. Phelan's coming back to life. So sprees target each other. Best case scenario as far as insulting sprees go, yeah. I agree. Good grief, man. What are we mining up there? Steel, okay. Plasteel. Where's our other steel area? There. It's uranium. Good grief. I guess we will put another drill there, like we were talking about before. Things are in working order here. We'll go attack it. I think this colony should be fine during this. EMI is not really going to impact them too much as long as we keep the fire there, so Narth can make a few meals. It should be all right. So I keep a close eye on them. Although the turrets are kind of keeping them alive too, so few. Pyro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Second, tried this game. They ate so much food, all got hurt over the ancient danger, so couldn't get enough food. Ugh. Yeah, they're really not happy about it too, or either. We should let them have better medicine during this because I think it's 300% tending to get rid of gut worms. Not that we have any medicine, so it doesn't matter. We can send them some though. Holy crap! Look at all that camel meat, elephant meat. We can send them that. Let's try to send us some more meals than what I usually do. Let's go up to 100, and then we'll send some extra over to the other colony. Oh, what a mess, man. What a mess. Down to having raw food only. Alright. So we know that there are... All we know is that there are boomalopes there. Man, we don't have any way to send people back. I'm so used to having like the side casting. Once we get there, we could travel over to here and then get sent back over. We could do that, I guess. How many people are we gonna send? That's gonna be a while. Maybe I don't even worry about it for a little bit. Yeah, I think it's more important we get this colony back into good shape, and then after that we'll go stop the EMI from this one. But I think they're gonna be okay in the meantime. Fruit of wealth. I was doing that. Yeah, I could do that again sometime. That's actually what this was for, was to dump them. Should probably do that with some of them. Not all of them, just the ones we don't want to keep. All right, let's bring Phelan back. Oh, we need more, we need more chem fuel. And to get the chem fuel, we need power. To get power, we gotta take out the EMI device. Or we can just send them some, I suppose. Seems a little overkill, but especially with our lack of steel. Time to reject Liara? How could you? Yeah, some of these we actually do want to get rid of, but that'll be fine. Just gotta wait for this colony to recover. All right, do we get those walls done? Not yet. Not yet. Who's on that? Working on it. Slave ship. All right, Lunar, let's see who they got. Down your skill 150%. What was the risk it? Yeah, I know if you're like super min-maxing, you could do that to all your walls also. Like have people punch walls. Turn off auto repair, have them punch walls until they're down to a very low percent, walls that are unlikely to get hit otherwise to lower wealth. I never go that far with it. Super immune, hard worker, wimp. They're actually not too bad. Construction, shooting. Yeah, they're actually not too bad. They're only 1200 too. Brody. Sure, happy is good. Sickly, good to have at least one. Chemical interest, it's kind of whatever. Since we have Psych IT, they're not too bad either. Body purist, you're not coming in here. Do I want to get this strapping young lad, this farmer? More construction, more plant, always good. Wimp is a little unfortunate. But on a shooter, it's not as bad as on a melee. Smoke shells, get rid of those. Yeah, we're gonna take them. All right, another person in. Let's see who you are on the naming queue there, Strapping. Strapping shall become. This will open. Tristran. I can never remember the end of your name. All right. Congratulations and condolences, Trist. All right, let's see here. You are going to be building in plants, right? So construction, we'll put on a 1. Growing, planting, or growing and cutting as a 2. Don't have that to do. You can haul and clean. That'll be good. Let's give you a weapon. Get some better weapons going here. Should be alright though. Sign. Let's have you. Yeah, we're gonna keep the running away. Let's give you ranged gear. The max walls save like 2 to 3 silver per wall. Yeah, something like that. Some sculptures it saves thousands. Yeah. It's very min-maxy. Got to pick up weapons after downing ponds as well. Yeah, I probably will get rid of this. We're almost recovered here. I just gotta. Yeah, the trip back is gonna be a little. Oh, right. We have her set up for hunting. I was like, what are these gunshots? Jeremy on a food binge. It's fine. We got plenty of food over there. Not used to having Narth set up to hunt on their own. Anyway. So much food this calling. Yeah, depending on what it is. If it's a... Yeah, you just burn it. If you have... Obviously, if you have a Molotov or like a incendiary launcher. I don't think this... Oh, they actually do have Molotov. Didn't realize they ended up getting one. Food binge and the camel lockdown could have been nasty. Well, I had food in here. But... Ugh, muscle parasites here now, too. God. Can we just fast forward through this? Can we get to the part where everyone's better? Okay, who are we taking? Let's go ahead and plan this. We need 5 people that are... Do I want... I think I'm going to take Ink Boy to kites. And then 3 shooters. I think we'll be fine with that. So, Ink Boy, and then... Pyro. That's 2. Flesh. 3. Jan, I guess. So those 4. Oh, to lure wealth by making, yeah. damaging items. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's get it done. Let's see, Ink Boy. And a couple meals. Let's do 3 and 1 medicine. And then we got Pyro. Wish I had the mod for this crap, but we're not doing mods. 3 meals, medicine, flesh, three meals, medicine, and Jan. 3 meals and medicine. So does the roll sculpture go down like 9% value? Yeah, it's really crazy. Sure, if all items increase at the same rate, if you have 10 sculptures worth 5k each, yeah, like good art sculptures, lower their HP and your wealth will go down a lot. Even like you were saying, just doing it to walls has a really huge effect depending on how big your colony is, but I never really do it. Right. One more to go. Let's get ready to go. I wish I had the mod for that, yeah. Absolutely. All right. Godspeed. Here we go. All right. I don't have the mod for that either. I didn't set them as a group. I didn't set them as a group. Oh, so they came in all at different spots. What? Really? That's insane. That's insane. Oh, that sucks. I can't believe that happened. I thought I could, because of the no pause, I couldn't get back here in time to have this group enter while the other one, the last one left. Oh, and so now they can't re-enter because there's no one on the map for 24 hours. It feels bad. Stupid no pause. Who plays that way? Well, that could have gone better, I would say. Wait, how are they captured by tribals? There's no tribals there. No, they're not dead. Flesh is captured, so we'll have a quest to save them later on. That sucks. kind of ridiculous. So if I was playing with pause, I could have prevented that entirely, but also I screwed up at the beginning of it by not doing the launch group. I did it individually on accident because I'm used to having a mod where I just select and it just they all go. Yeah. Negotiations of aidlings. I don't even know why it's saying the tribe took them. That sucks. These guys have like no food either, huh? Good thing we're playing on no pause. It's crazy. Crazy. So it goes, so it goes. Well, hopefully we get a ransom request and not save them from a settlement. But we shall see. Small death by bullets, I guess. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. Colonist lost. We just lost someone of our colony in a tragic way. Happen to get in while you're in the kitchen? Yeah. So I forgot that that wasn't baseline, what I was doing with the drop pods. So I sent just one at a time instead of setting up a group. And so because of that, they landed on the map all spread out. And then I tried to move them to the edge to caravan out, but the last person got down before I could click out to the caravan and have them come back in. And so it just, we ended up losing someone. It says they're captured by tribals, even though there were no tribals there. So it's kind of BS, but yeah, we got a kidnapping. 'Sandra's transhumanist in the Empire. So they're not dead, but they're not with us anymore. Bullet goods trader. They're actually sentient, the Boobalopes. 16 more hours, jeez. The Boobalopes have formed a tribal union. Guess so. $15 hours. 15 hours. All to res Phelan. See what trouble you've caused, Phelan, by dying to a cougar. Pyro has an infection? Oh, God. They don't even have good medicine, but... It's kind of what makes watch interesting. The screw-ups, the regret, the deaths. So now I might lose Pyros too, the infection. It'd be a boon to Lope. Critical major breakdown alert. Lunar, what's going on, Lunar? Colonist lost. I know. I tried, but you gotta understand, Lunar. I forgot that what I was trying to do was in a mod. And then I had to do it differently in the base game. You understand, right, Ludar? Back to RimWorld. Let's go on. Mosey, welcome in. Ugh. Tragic. Tragic. Now this colony is weaker, too. We're missing 5 members now if we get hit. Thank you. I'll be right back. Don't let them hit us again. How they all know immediately? I don't know. You can have a colony on the other side of the planet, like completely separate, both tribal, don't even have electricity. And if one colony steals someone's organ, everyone's the other colony is also unhappy about it. I'll be right back. Okay, major break risk. I came in here and saw a red alert. My life is just a game to you. Everyone's just telepathic. Let's go, Django. No, I couldn't use it yet because it's at this colony and they don't have enough chem fuel to send it to the main colony. And they can't make more chem fuel because there's no power. So the red serum is in this, just waiting for launch. Yeah. And we can't send them chem fuel because we're out of steel here to make more transport pods, because use transport pods for this group. It's all a mess. No, we had to wait 24 hours to attack them. I've not played Divinity, nope. A lot of people have asked me to, but I have not yet. Eventually it'll be on the story day vote list, but probably won't be for a bit, because after Dragon Age I'm gonna do a couple shorter games. Steal it from the Boomerlope Union. Man, oh man, if we had all landed together, if I had set this as a group instead of going one at a time, we would have been perfectly fine. Or had I dropped on like here and then entered, either one would have been fine, but I'm so used to like how I was doing it in the 20-year one, where I just select all and then click to go. So I was like, when I did that and I only saw one go, I was like, what's going on here? All right. That's mods. Mods. Oh no. Asteric's starving. We can't send them food. This has become like a really huge ordeal. Way worse than I thought it was gonna be. Never heard of mods. It'll be on the story day list, but it is not to this day. That's right. Thank you again, Aragorn. Do we have steel that we can pull? Oh my god. Six seconds. Here we go. I got a feeling we're gonna lose this whole group. They're about to have breakdowns. They have no food. There's a mod to use mods. There is. There's a mod for that. No, Jan! Just she had a breakdown. Christ. Look at that. So much easier when they go into the friggin' map together. What do you know? And, but flesh is gone. Nothing we can do about that. Is there any berries or something? Berries, berries, berries. There's some. Ooh, what is going on here? Did you get that loaded? Oh. Viper, come on, man. People starving to death here. What happened? I will do like a recap of it after if we're not dying anymore, I suppose. Oh, right. Do we have like a infection going on here too? Oh my god, he is going to die if we don't remove his left arm. Can he get to that colony in time? How close are they? I don't know. 1 day away. No. Stop. Just have them eat a meal. Just pick it up. Don't even care about any of that. Don't even worry about it. Just go. Just go. Mods and watch wins. Yeah. Long story short. Pyro might die. We gotta get there and get his arm taken off. We gotta get medicine ready for them when he gets here. So harvest those. You guys still have. Okay. Now you can have nutrient paste. Fantastic. Human cleaning dirts. How about you harvest those? We did it all for res serum. Long story short, we got a quest for res serum, and it went poorly because I'm used to selecting these mods and sending them all in a group without having to do anything extra. And so instead, all the drop pods hit that map at different times, and they all landed at different spots. And a group of animals that should have been easy to kite and kill ended up on top of everyone and split up and killing everyone. And then I tried to leave the map by going to the edge on everyone. But one person got caught by the animals and was getting downed. And before I could get the other people to re-enter the map, they got downed. And since they were the last one on the map and got downed, instantly counted as losing them. And it shows that they're kidnapped by tribals. Even though there were no tribals there. It was Boomalopes. Tribe of Boomalopes, baby. But so anyway, Flesh Person has been kidnapped. And we might end up losing Pyro to this infection, all in order to resurrect Phelan. So we might lose 2 people in order to res 1. They were captured by the sentient Boomalopes. Go around for the main colony. Do we have any of it left? We don't. Oh, we actually do have Glitter World medicine left. I think we're still gonna have to take the arm though. I think so. Why is this person still here? Oh. Right middle finger shut off. You know that story. The union of the cannibals and the buffalo. Or the Boomalo, brother. Oh, Pyro. How's it going? Oh, it's already at 79. Hopefully some of these, one of these people can perform surgery. Oh my lord. This is gonna be dangerous. Good news, we have a doctor. All right, Pyro. Don't worry, you'll be all right. God. No herbal medicine. Ink boy, get this. Don't we need 2 to do it? Empty left arm. Oh my lord. Yeah, there's Ancient Danger right next to where we showed up. Chop it off! Come on, don't fail, don't fail. Do you have any Dodge related emotes? Just be using them. All right, we did it. Nice. All right. Wait, what? Why won't it let me reform with her? Oh, it's because it's not a temporary map, so we gotta wait until Jan's out of her funk. Alright. Well. Hopefully no one else has a breakdown during this. boy. Right arm, one that was infected. If I chose the wrong one, yeah, that would have sucked. Yeah, we could give her anesthetic, knock her out, but I think we'll be all right. She should be coming out of it soon. This is going to, yeah, slightly worse than plans. It's like, oh yeah, that's an easy quest for a res serum. No problem. Turns out that was a lie. Man, I want this person out of here. You execute them, but it cause some problems. Oh, is he still bleeding? I thought they patched it. Okay, yeah. The arm was cut off, so yeah, he started bleeding, but then they patched it up. So that was like right after the surgery. Oh, come on, man. Your sister died. Who's your sister? Corticos. Jan, I'm gonna need you to hurry up and snap out of this, or we're just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to arrest her. Like I don't. Might. Is there like a building I can use just temporarily here to survive? Kinda. We could close that in. Jane's having a real bad day. Amadeus is expired. Two ancient dangers are next to each other? No, I don't think this one is. No, this one has damaged walls, so it's not one. Yeah. This is one though. There's two on this map. There's another one. It's not like we can really search in them right now with everything going on, but he's missing his friggin' arm now, yeah. Let's go ahead and get him to welcome in. Come on! So I can soothe. Which colony? The main colony. Jan, snap out of it so we can go. Or we're gonna have another breakdown for Jan's out of this, but man, I know you bet. How to go down to Boomalopes? So it was they all entered the map from different sides because I didn't set the drop pods as a group, and they came in one at a time. They were all spread out. Long story, but basically they're all spread out. So it was more like 8 Boomalopes versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 instead of 24-hour plus story. Yeah. It's gonna roach Wookman. Which one's the caravan, the mental break, or the armless? Yeah, it's the middle break one. It's Jan. Whoops. Yeah. As soon as she's out of it, we can send them, but if we hadn't plopped down here, Pyro would be dead. We're gonna have to make him a new arm. Oh, man. We're gonna need more steel at this colony too. Draw that. Isn't this the one that had the steel meteorite earlier? Yeah, there it is. Not that we need to mine that yet, because there's other steel options on this map still, but Search spawns, build some beds, at least temporarily. I mean, yeah, we could build beds. I was hoping to just get out of here, but it's not looking likely. Cassandra sent a raid at us on this friggin' map. Days is gonna last, yeah, a long time. Recreation. Well, right now, recreation is the least of their concerns. They're not missing, like, that's not what the breakdowns are being caused by. I was hoping that she would just come out of this after this sleep, but ugh, it's close. Struck compact machinery. Yeah. Come on, Jan. Another one right as soon as the first one's, yeah. That's what I'm worried about too. Well, you guys might have to hang out here for a little bit. Come on, Jan. God, you've been in this forever. Yeah, it's whatever. Ah, Pyro. What are you hitting it with, Pyro? You don't have any arms. You're destroying your old gun that you can no longer use. I can't even arrest you because we don't have a prison room. Well, oh, he's over it. Just break that. Just some wealth control. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, the rest room's finally back in Colony 1, which is why we did all this stuff. Be able to get Phelan up here momentarily. Hopefully it's worth it. Just wealth management. At least it's over. Oh! It's not over, Murderous Rage. Christ. And Inkboy is pacifist. And Pyro has one arm and can't shoot. Oh my god. Let's keep throwing more people into it. Ink boy. Thank you. Do you have paper towel or something by chance? Because that's sticky. Okay. Thanks. Lunch is here. Oh! They lived! Oh my god. What? Please get them off this map. Inspire creativity. After his murderous rage. Wait, where's the heavy SMG? Oh god, at this point, I don't even know I care. I just need to get off this friggin' map. Yeah, I forgot it was up there. Beatings will continue until creativity improves. Yeah. Randy's taking notes on how well I'm destroying myself for our next playthrough. He's watching us play against Cassandra. God, Jam is so close to dying. Get off this map. Please. No! Are you joking? Come on, just let them die. Is he gonna leave him there? I'm not sure what's going on there. How worth is this res serum? This is your home now. It's time to make third base. This is so ridiculous, man. I think they're probably gonna die though. Is the music broken on purpose? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's not broken for me. Sounds normal to me. So we're gonna use it on someone else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly hungry. Badly malnourished. What is hysteric at? Malnourished. All right. Back up, man. This is crazy. Can you not feed them? No food. There's food right here. God, if anything happens to their colony, they're so screwed. Sometimes the music and only the music is playing off key. Yeah, that's really weird. I haven't heard of that before. That's really odd. My luck that's gonna hit him. Let's see, fixing might be one of the most poorly designed features. Yeah, it's really weird. I haven't had that happen before. It's me. You're on cat. Okay. God, I'm surprised that wolf didn't hunt us. It's actually just like going camping with a bunch of drunk people. What do you want here? You just can't have my food. That was those last clips. At least it's not over. The hidden price for a restroom. Oh man, oh man. It's brutal. Brutal. Oh, you boys gonna have a breakdown. A gift. I don't even know there's anyone here. House food here. This is bad too. Everything's bad. Thank you for the gold. We'll eat it. Second student's ending over here. At least Cassandra hasn't hit this colony during all this crap. I should not say that. Don't think Jan's doing too well. Let's go on. Fossy, welcome in. What's up? Welcome back. For entertainment value, no longer allowed to use mods. Oh god, why is it hysteric? Oh, good grief, man. Crazy, crazy. Phelan, I don't remember what you are. Like, hopefully you're worth this. Having a feeling you're not worth it, though. We're nestled up against this ancient danger. What's the wealth on this map? 14,000 up. We could actually get hit by the siege. Oh my lord. Alright. You boys are pacifists, so we got that going for us. That'll be fine. Don't worry about him. Send over the drop pod. The meals, yeah. Yeah, I sent them over. Now we're out of steel over here, which is not good. How are we doing on food here? Not good either. Man, oh man. Sending some bedrolls. Yeah, I don't have the steel to send anything else, unfortunately. Sleeping on boulders. That's a nice boulder. Just stabilize long enough to get them off this friggin' map. So at this stage, if we ever have people that are not about to break down, I'll build some beds, but Pyro's done breaking down, we'll see. If they get raided here, there's dead. We know saving them then. Jeez. What kind of raid is that? They're gonna prepare for a minute. Okay. $113 tribals. All melee. $113 melee tribals, all right. Fijian. Before you break down, she dies. It's so crazy. The unfortunate problem, like the monkey in the football. Set up colonies so you won't get a raid there for a certain number of days. That's just first colony. I think there is with Cassandra. There isn't with Randy, but we are playing against Cassandra, so I don't know how many days we had to set up though. Like 2. So we're probably fine. Here they come. Wait, it wasn't sappers, right? No, okay. Psychic Soothe. Look at these jerks. Should put a door on that. Oh well. large raid. It is. It is. Ooh, they're starting to lag. They're bouncing around. Three maps plus hundreds of raiders. Apparently. It's too much. Get in there. Tool. Come on. Everyone in. No, it's just because RimWorld's not well optimized. So, it happens. Queuing up at Starbucks, so. That alpaca is where? Okay, it's fine. I was afraid it was at the other colony. So you get tribals for destroying my 2 drills? I don't have a lot of drills right now. I don't have steel to rebuild it. So we will burn your entire tribe alive as I sit here and eat chicken. It's perfect. It has no bugs, only features, yeah. Kind of chicken? It's that garlic, spicy garlic chicken again. Well, the wall inside, there's a turret, but they're fine walking close to it. We'll try to stay out of range of the turret. They'll try to stay out of where they can be shot by the turret. Smell barbecue? Yeah. Oh, dead villain. Hey, you guys were lined up to get in here. You're in here now. How do you walk through the fire? It's because he was on fire, so he panicked through it. It's 500 degrees. Burn already. Oh, he wasn't even on fire yet? I missed that one. Yeah, that's weird. Walls after you lights fire. Tried this with bugs and they burrowed out. Oh no. Now that I built here, we have, oh no. Oh no. Is that within 30 tiles? That's obviously within 30 tiles. Everything's going wrong. That's not too bad. Hysteric is running wild. Oh, come on, Hysteric. He's still in the middle of tending to Jan. Oh. He has her only gun. Hysteric has her only gun. He's got a marine helmet, an SMG. We can't even, we can't. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about this anymore. If I tame him, yeah, it'll be fine. Do you want to throw someone else into this mess? You can't. I have to steal. Tame you. This is all for a res serum. Let's resurrect Phelan and send them over here. What a mess. So much more interesting work. Oh god. This whole story is just, yeah, trying to get one res serum. Yeah, for real. The only reason we had to stop was we had to cut Pyro's arm off. He's gonna die from an infection. He's having time of his life now, though. He's got double catharsis going. He's got double catharsis. He's got a plus 70 to mood. Oh no, we don't have anything. No, we're dead. Our only gun is right there on Hysteric. There you go, Pyro. Beat him with your one limp arm. Team boys incapable of fighting back. Well, the travelers are dead. Let's never speak of that place again. Wealth management. We just dropped like 40,000 wealth. All right. Well, that was a complete success. Now we have a res serum. for Phelan. So everything is good.
Welcome to the queue.
Oh my god. Those guys had like marine helms and recon armor and to start with and guns. We lost 5 people in order to res Phelan. 5 people in order to res Phelan. Oh my lord. Alright. Alright, Phelan. Open this stupid thing up. Stop burying him, Lunar. No, bad Lunar. Stop trying to bury Phelan. If Phelan rots before we get this on there. All right, Phelan's up. I didn't think Phelan's that good of a pawn. Were they? They are our minor. That's it. Whatever. Phelan's back. Mission completely a success. At 100%. Nothing went wrong. It was all just as planned. 100%. Basically went perfectly, right? You can tell by all this colonist loss times 4. How's it going, Hugh? Welcome in. What's going on? We had an operation for a mech serum that res serum that should have been easy to do, and we lost 5 people getting it. Just love it when a plan comes together. The thing is, I think 4 of those 5 people that we lost were better than Phelan's character. There's a lot of mining to do. Yeah. But yeah, they will start breaking down the walls if they have nowhere else to break out. Bugs are a little bit special in that case as well, because bugs, if they're not currently pathing to destroy something, they will actively just break through anything. It's just kind of what their AI is set up to do. But you know what? Let's not have them do any of that right now. Whoops. You guys should just stay out of there. With all the breakdown risks we have going on right now, just stay out of there. And if we'll have to kill the next raid the old-fashioned way. So tired of this prisoner. Oh, it's because he has multiple addictions that are going. That's what's going on. Does that have to deal with this crap? 2 days, 2 days. Because I built within 30 tiles overhead mountain. 25, whatever it is. I don't remember, but I did it. That's all that matters. All that matters. Get one, pay 5. You see that's just called How to Revive Someone Using Res Serum in Real Worlds. Yeah. Make the thumbnail look like it's a guide and everything. Perfect. Do we actually draw some in? No. Can we handle these? I don't know. If we don't, we're gonna, I mean, they're just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. There's a raid or something. Gotta fix that. How long until these pop open? 1.7 days, 1.5, 2.2. Alright, well that's taken care of it. At least the bugs in a drop pod. Exactly, you'd watch a series like that. What not to do? Okay, this weekend, see you on Tuesday. I was going to ask you not to let me die. You're not dead, probably. We don't know. It says you lost, so you, we might find you again someday. So, anyway, be safe, boy. Enjoy your camping. See you again soon. Dead. Unconscious. There we go. Hive's taken care of at least. And then we need to get that destroyed actually, so this doesn't happen again, hopefully. This is not ours, right? We didn't claim it, no. All right, we should be alright. Phelan, I need you to get up and mine 4 colonists worth of materials. What a mess today's been. TBA's in a daze. Oh, TBA's up. You didn't even know them. You've been in a vegetative state for... Oh, you're a pyro, right. We're going to get rid of you. That's right. We didn't want you. You were just a relative that auto-joined. Pyro. We just didn't want, yeah. Alright, let him escape. Go, get out. Oh no, they're escaping. Why, God, why? Is the little pyro jealous? Yeah, screw that. It's like Narth has a beard now. What a day. What a day. Let's get tended to. Okay. Okay. Who's this guy? I don't know. Catatonic. Oh, man, come on. Where? You're almost off the... Oh, God. Wait, you were Pyro's sister. But Pyro's gone. You got a marine helm before you went? It's a good thing that you had that breakdown. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Alright. That brought in... Interesting fun, auction included, figuring out new radiation mechanics. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out that again. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Sorry if I missed a bunch of chat during all this craziness, by the way. I usually try my best, but just could not keep up with everything going on with no pause in chat at the same time.
Up, hold the line. This hamlet shall not
Hytala, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Hytala. What were you up to, Hytala? Very much appreciated, as I'm sure you know.
Our community grows.
Alejandro, welcome in. And Grum, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Grum. What a crappy last couple hours here on this playthrough. Jeez, man. What a mess. What a mess. You have like diseases and stuff too. War merchants. Yeah. What do we still got going on here? Muscle parasites. So much food. God, we need steel. Something's dying out there. I don't know what it is. All right, Lunar. Let's see what these guys got. Trade with Bear. At least Phelan's alive. Thank goodness. Man, they're gonna end up with like resurrection psychosis or something. I'm gonna regret it even further. Doubled your arms, make it worth. Man, that was a series of bad decisions that just kept getting worse. Double your arms work together? They do, yeah. Yep, yep. This is very Stardew-esque music. Talking about Stardew music earlier. That's the one. That's the one. How much money do you guys got? Not a whole lot, huh? Sell things that we're not gonna wear at all. So low quality stuff that's tattered or getting there, just clothing types that we're not gonna wear. Human leather parka, they're selling that. Let's see, do you guys have anything I want to buy? I don't think so. Hey, there's cougars, 2 males. All right, all right. Hello. That's weird. Can you change it?
His name is Alan.
That's weird. Several reasons. Driest park. Maybe it's random. I don't know.
I also can't find anything on Google or anywhere about it. I was just hovering my cursor around the portal and I saw Alan. What? There's no one there. And then I saw it again and I realized, oh, that's my raptor.
You have a big watermelon you got yesterday. Got salty watermelon out? Yeah, salty watermelon's good. Play NBA 2K21. Ended early. It was bipolar decided. Blindsided you. Sorry, I tell him. Hopefully you had fun while it lasted, though. That's right. Drills for arms allows you to use a deep drill faster for reasons. I haven't had any watermelon yet this year. It's about, well, it should be at a decent price now. Probably went up. Drill the drill so you can drill while you drill. Thanks, Exhibit. Hey, lock raids into the fire tunnel? Sure. So what I do is I build it in a way that the place they come in is back here. So I have this like in-between room. So for me, I wait until they're all in, and then I shut the door behind them, light it on fire, and then I shut the door in front of them. We could probably burn them all without shutting the doors, especially tribals, and it would save us from having to rebuild as many walls. I'll probably do that next time. We did it once today already, actually, on accident, but it still worked. So, yeah, just make sure the loop starts and ends close to the same spot so we can have one person go and do it without really risking them. Here's the prize. First of the year, $5 for 11-pound watermelon. Sounds pretty good to me. No problem. Yeah, ask whatever you want. It's fine by me. If I know the answer, I'll tell you. Can't believe we lost 5 people getting Phelan back up. So much regret. Evolution. Can I explain hunger? Yep. You get hungry, you eat. And then you don't die. I wonder if is hunger not gonna be a thing in Dark Zone 2 either? I bet it's not. I'm saying yes. Hey, a meteorite of steel! Thanks, Cassandra. Thanks, I needed that. Really, really, really needed that. Good boy. Oh, man, oh, man. Steel from the sky. We still haven't even repaired everything from the camels. That was like 3 hours ago. God, it's just been non-stop now for like 3 hours. To make drills, you can mine steel. That's right. We don't even have the ability to make them. UK is a civilized country, unlike Canada. The B word. Don't say Brexit. Oh, lordy, lordy. Let's call it Wreck It. Wreck It. Hey, there's some still barricade left out here. A mech cluster or something long ago. All right, Phelan. Phelan's back up. Being blind in their eyes? Why do we say Phelan? I didn't remember. I thought Phelan was a better pawn than they are. Like, yes, they're a Burning Passion awesome miner, but that's it. I mean, they're okay. They're 25, they're blind in both eyes. Their legs are all screwed up from elephant attacks. I really need a miner. I lost 2 miners getting you, I think. That's so ridiculous. Why would you want to ruin the word biscuit like that? Fire Sentinels, they would just not any weapons laying down there. Oh yeah, I have them. There's too many corpses for them to see right now, so I'm trying to prevent mood breakdowns. I made a minor mistake. I would major mistake in this one, but yeah, can't type it. It's all right. I auto corrected it. I like Bathtub Pirates Thrumbo fur duster there. That's pretty snazzy. Look at that. Goes really well with the marine helmet. Frank's is having a tantrum. Watching you, Rakes. Don't do it. Don't you do it. 3. Can't understand it. How's it going? June, welcome in. Save on labor and debuffs. Yeah, mainly the debuffs right now. So everyone is really unhappy because we lost so many colonists. So until they're over that, not gonna deal with it. Actually, we could change Viper though. Viper doesn't care. It's good to go. Do it, Viper, do it. Res serum, when you get that too. Depends on what the quest is. I shouldn't mess up the drop pods like that anymore. Now that I remember that that's a modded way to use drop pods. What I was doing before. Oh, does not mention Wayne June. Well, they already confirmed, yeah, that he was doing it. Luckily, he was in the trailers, but yeah, that is true. They didn't. Man, what a disaster. What a disaster. Oh, he still doesn't have about rotting corpses, right? That's right. Doi is bloodlusted. Lusting for blood, Doi. Also kind of close to a breakdown. Wait, we only need you for the trailer. We got the rest of this. That would suck. So they were lost. There's no bodies to resurrect. Yeah, we'll probably end up. So the thing is, we'll probably end up with quests to get 4 out of the 5 that we lost. The one that went wild, hysteric, turned into an animal. That one we'll probably never get back. Molotov the bodies. Yeah. I'll just have to keep reset. Yeah, probably should. Hopefully it's cooled off on the next raid is the only thing. Oh wait, you have a shield belt. I don't feel like micromanaging that. there. Let those ones burn, and we'll do some more. Come back from a Wild Man event before, you think? That would be nice, yeah. But on a different map, even? I've never had it happen on a different map, but I'd be happy with it for sure. Well, we're almost done with the ship research, so we've got that going for us. Yeah, there you go, Phelan. Mine that steel. So that's 10 years launch a ship. You can do it a lot faster than that. It just depends, yeah. We did one game where we did like random map and all that, and I didn't go past heavy SMGs, and I didn't get into more advanced armor and stuff like that, and I think we probably launched the ship around year 5 or something like that. And then you can go even faster than that, obviously, but if you're just playing and you want to get to like the high tier gear and stuff before you do it, yeah, you're probably looking around something like that. 10 plus years. We're almost at 10 years right now. People doing like 3, yeah, and then there's speed runs where people do it incredibly fast with tribal. But that's traveling to the ship, which is a little bit different. But as far as like building and launching a ship, yeah, I guess most people probably end up finishing the research for it around 10 in-game years. Launched round 5 last time you played 2. It seems like one of the smart ways to do it, if you're wanting to just get to the credits, it really seems like don't go all the way to the high-end gear. Just get everyone heavy SMGs, maybe like Devil Strand clothing, flak vests, and whatever the best helmet is you can find, and then get the ship. Playing bed at night, wake up thinking about should have done in RimWorld. No, I don't actually. I think if I've lost a game, I would probably think about it more. But yeah, in general, not really. Leave work at work. Keep wealth low, rush research, make allies, yeah. I didn't hit rescue and not capture, right? Okay. We got way too much food here. Alright, let's burn some more. Lunar, you look like you're ready to burn some corpses. Let's go. Very good, Lunar. Set that one on fire. Good. Good. Set that one on fire. That one. That one. I took your gun. This fire. Yeah, I'm just worried about if a raid comes. Because we want a way open, you know? Don't want them to... If we get like an insta-attack raid falling or coming in, I don't want them to start breaking through the walls. So I might just leave them in there. We can just use them on the next attack. The downside is rebuilding the walls that are broken. The people are going to be really upset going in there. It's open anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a bit. It's raining. Almost straight path, yeah. Right there. 5 incinerators do it faster. Well, that's a lot of wealth, but yeah. Oh, that's part of it. Let's do this. Let's set these hauling animals to this zone, and let's see if they get it done. There we go. Let's hold this door open, make them go faster. Okay. Still living? Oh, you know, we lost 5 people, saving 1, but Phelan's alive. So we got that. That's a thing that happened. %mission success. Maybe negative 500%. Wake up, dogs. Haul some corpses. Captain's giving birth. Whoop-de-doo. Phelan's not that good of a pawn either. Oh, I forgot that they weren't greats. I really thought she was better than what it turns out she is. Come on, dogs, get in there. Do your hauling. Wrote it in. No. Whatever, they'll get it done eventually. Was that 2 hours of clip-worthy video? Oh, God. So bad. So bad. West Colony's still doing fantastic. Wait for the video. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Came in, started a social fight with Spaz. Ah, that'll be alright. That'll be fine. I know they can't reach that, but alright. We're gonna want to close that eventually. Down here. Sliding is a repair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop closing it off on both ends. Or I'm gonna put more fire in there. More fire sounds like a good solution. Raccoon, can you eat all those corpses, please? I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, and we have a bounty to do. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a rerun. What a mess, man. So many mistakes made. What a mess. Oh, right. The bodies. I didn't allow them again. That's part of it. Hang on. Hang on there. Let's see if this will make the dogs a little bit better at it. Seeing that they can actually zone there. I have to wait until they wake up. Do you watch the clip? Go in spoiler free. Oh, so bad. Look at that. We actually have a little bit of steel to work with. Our turrets from the camel attack finally up. Yes, we finally got our turrets back up from the camels. We're like 3 or 4 hours ago. All right, we'll see if the animals take care of this better now, but... Oh, wait a minute. Got Phelan back. I think I managed it quite well. I don't know. God. crazy. Crazy, crazy. What do I want to make? I think I'm just gonna make a heavy SMG. You want buying it, guys? Yeah, if we can ever get the steel and stuff again. Hams in the rim, stays in the rim. There we go. There we go. Good puppies. Go ahead and make that area smaller here. There we go. Viper.
A generous bestowal.
Turtles and chill. Day 1 jobless. Ate a sandwich. It was good. Davey, thank you for the 100 bits. What was on your sandwich? Is Rakes already banned at your channel, Davey? Bet he is. Oh, I keep messing this up. A watermelon sandwich. Turkey, provolone, Chick-fil-A sauce. You're not banned over there yet? So you haven't said it over there, huh? Ugh. Should be. The mods have a license to kill. Playing horseshoes. If you got time to play horseshoes, you got time to burn corpses. There we go. Get that done. Wait, there's some right there. Good job. Odd bear, that's hauling. Yeah. Got that bear a while, huh? Lord Bowl Bell. Depending on which you watch, huh? Oh, too deep. For a second, I thought it was an Orwa infestation. I was like, what? That's not a possible thing to happen. So I'm gonna destroy our last 2 drills. Yeah. Well, maybe not. Just the door. Not a big deal. First I thought it was a normal infestation. I was like, what? Didn't we destroy all that? Didn't need that steel anyway. Yeah, we got plenty. 388. Man, we can build a whole spaceship with that. Balin, I thought I gave you. Oh, right. We didn't have a good gun to give you. Go ahead and get one of those chain shotguns for now. There's so few people. 12. I cannot believe we're down to 12. I'm gonna have to send someone. Wasn't Spaz only supposed to be staying here? Yeah, we'll be sending Spaz back. Let's let him get healed up, then we'll send him back over here. I think that's all of them. Hope so. Hope so. Hey, Doy, you wanna go kill this? Or just punch it to death? Thanks, Doy. Alright, looks like all of it. We can also delete that extra area we made. Okay. Spaz, we're gonna send you back over there. I don't know though. I kind of want 3 here. It feels like we need 3 to defend this. You can always send them back, but maybe not. The lack of steel. Oh, they survived because of mortar accuracy. So, speaking of, seriously though, that mortar accuracy mod also helps enemies. So earlier when we had that siege against the other base, they didn't hit like anything. They hit the base once, and that was what they hit, a dog and some wires or something like that in the pod. That would have absolutely wiped people out. Anything done around the house? Clean windows, take out the trash, rekey your house? No, I'm good, thanks though. Are you finding yourself bored yet? You gain wealth from dropped weapons from raids, yeah. Yeah, the other base to be a little. Nah. Now you can work on that YouTube content. The turtle guides. Oh yeah. Back to your cave. All right, it's the heavy SMG. There you go, Phelan. TVA's hiding in the room. Okay, you're a prisoner, so think we care. Visitors leaving. Almost time for us to do the bounty. I actually like the game that we're doing for today's bounty. I've played it a few times for bounties. It is Legends of Runeterra. It's been a couple months though. It's the last time we played it, so they want me to do the lab, the Legends of Runeterra lab runs. So those are pretty fun. They're PvE. You don't have to buy packs or cards or anything to do it. Ever thought about having a prison you just opened? Yeah. Let's test that out. Get out of here. Yeah, I know. He has the breakdown where he's hiding in his room. It's weird having a prisoner have that. They already have catharsis. They're gonna have double catharsis, man. I'm not leaving, Mom. Burn them, Viper. Burn them. It's a lot to go. I left ER zone anywhere? I don't see any. Voices Colony will get some new recruits. Aside from this guy. Don't really want them. Oh no, TBA is escaping. Oh god, why? So the reason I let them escape this way is they were a colonist. So they were an auto-join colonist that we don't want. If you imprison them and then let them escape, you don't get any negative mood debuff on your other colonists. Whereas if you banish them or kill them or whatever you do. Ransom demands. It's the real flesh person. For 2163 silver. We don't have that much, but we'll do it. Postpone. Okay, there's a silver meteorite somewhere. There's one. There's one. All right. All right, Phelan. There's one of them back. Flu, Sim, Viper, TBA, and me. Sim, Viper. Ever do that? Yeah, it's nice. Find jumping zone in the wood deposit for the maze. Yeah. And then it can burn in addition to the wood flooring. Yeah. Or if we can't get enough wood in time or something. Bulk goods trader. Trade with Cherry. We're getting some silver this way too. So we have a lot of extra food right now. We still have so much camel meat from that attack. Even with the 82% Scaria, we had so much meat from that. Let's see here.
Our community
Jay, thank you for the
grows.
follow, Jay. Welcome in. Oh my god, 2,500 camel meat. We still have elephant meat too. Do you guys have anything that we want? Chickens. Opponents. I haven't even bought any Nutriment in this run, which is kind of insane. Always. Oh, you're selling steel? I'll trade you some camel meat for some steel. What a deal. What a deal. Oh my god, look at all that camel hide too. Ah, that's great. That's good enough. Okay. Alright. Phelan, yeah, mine that. 19 hours left. Meat Shield's still alive, yeah. Out of all the dogs that survived, Meat Shield's. Meat Shield lives on. Dig, Phelan, dig. We can buy back flesh person. 63. Don't you stop, Phelan. Hey. We didn't resurrect you so you could just stop working, alright? If I was saying that, Phelan, I want to go back to the grave. It's like, what? You resurrected me just to do this forever? Yes. Forever. Oh, hopefully we can get enough. Almost there. Alright. Flash is back. Look at you, Flesh. Did they do anything? You still have muscle parasites? They bit your thumb off. Well, I bite my thumb at you, sir. What was your crafting? You're only 15. All right, Flesh. Welcome back. Now we just gotta get the other 4. Flesh is back. Never punished. Right. Yeah, that's right. You eat outside.
Welcome to the queue.
Alright, I'm gonna just make another SMG for now. Release into the queue. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? I wouldn't be sure anymore. Blood for the blood gods. Oh. You've been blessed by the stream for your sneezing. I don't know. She seems like she's allergic to something in here. I have some like house plants in this room, so maybe they bug her or something. She sneezes in here every day, but doesn't in the rest of the house. Maybe she's allergic to me. Are you allergic to me? She says no. Real flesh person, pick that gun up.
Welcome to the queue.
So on Knight Fenris, welcome back. How you doing, Coach? Flesh person, you're gonna break down from burning these corpses. Serious pain, muscle parasites. Speaking of disease, how are we doing here? 24 over 17. 17 over 18. Oh, Sim. Come on. Come on, Sim. 28 over 16. We don't have anything other than herbal medicine, so she's just gonna have to suck it up or die, apparently. Oh, that prisoner is finally escaping. Thank goodness. Get out of here. Feeding this jerk forever. Akio's breakout. Man, he was just here. Look what you've gotten yourself into. That was that guy from the Empire that crash landed here and we nursed him back to health. He just left the map and he's already calling for help again. Sometimes you just gotta help yourself, Akio. Well, channels you have been too busy to watch. How to watch again? Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for coming back. This friggin' guy. Oh, did we? Oh, that's right. We still do have some Glitter World medicine left. You are right. I forgot we didn't. For some reason in my head, I was like, we sent it to that other colony. But thank goodness I didn't. We'd have lost that too. We'll put Sim on better medicine until she gets ahead here. She's probably gonna be fine. You guys are screwed. We're gonna get blamed for this too. Everyone else is inside though. Oh, it's so much smaller. Thanks to the so there's a mechanic in RimWorld's coding that if you lose characters, it gives you a break for a little bit. And so if you have a recent loss, it will impact the raid difficulty. That's much better than 100 man-eating camels. What about 5 recent losses? Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I saw Adam out of the corner of my eye and I was like, whoa, no, what? But it's Madam. Does apply to Randy as well? I believe it does. His population curve is altered slightly, so. But I don't remember actually. I made a guide about it. Now I'm having trouble remembering what all was in that guide, but yeah, in general, I believe it does, though. Holy Christ, Robin. Robin. Oh, my lord. You would think you would see the trap by now. They have 100 man-eating camels? Yeah, and they got inside the base. We had to hunker down in our barracks for a while. There was blood. Like, this entire area was just red with blood. Oh, it's been a crazy stream today. Oh, crap. I held that open so the dogs could get in there more easily to carry corpses. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go again, yeah. All right, well. Sin, what are you doing? Yeah, get out. It's not Gruntilda this time, at least. Have we had any mechs today? I don't think we have. We haven't had any mechs today. I never thought I would have a day where I wished for mechs after all the other crazy crap that's been going on. Just be careful what you wish for. We'll end up having centipedes drop at the center of our base or something. (43/30). They're gonna be just fine. 31/30. Sin's just barely beating it, but 49/29. Also, we need to move this now. It's no longer in the best spot since we moved our barracks. Let's see, if we put it there, it hits both research, both cooking, the bedroom, and the prison. So I might do that. No mechs. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, the cluster got finished up, but that was from a different stream. Doing as you're done, doing okay. Surviving. If only barely. They sound like land whales. I can see that. That moved. It's the best kill box we've ever seen. Just seen the one in the 20-year run we did. Oh my lord, that one was crazy. Crazy. It's up on YouTube if you ever want to check it out, but man, that whole base was insane. I need to play Wealth Independent mode again sometime just so I can build crazy stuff. Is that what rhinos sound like in real life? I don't think so, but you know what? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever heard a rhino in real life. Angry deer. I took a risk. I probably shouldn't have, but oh, that's fine. Okay. The door only got 17%. We're fine. Sound like what you... Yeah, that's true. A lot of weird sounding animals. Jamie, thank you for the lurk. All right, well, I need to do the bounty. I was supposed to start it at 5, so I'll be starting a little bit late. So while we're finishing dealing with this, I'll let you guys know about the bounty. You can do exclamation bounty if you want, though. But a bounty is a sponsor sent to the stream by Twitch. Usually partnering with, well, they partner with all kinds of people. Sometimes it's as short as like 3 minutes. Sometimes it's an hour. Today's is an hour long.
Our community grows.
Martial Law, thank you for the follow, Marshall. So today's is an hour long. It is Legend of Runeterra. It's basically the League of Legends trading card game. I played it before. I actually like playing it. I played it off stream a little bit. It's been a little while since I played it, but they've added a bunch of PvE modes that you can play for free. And I'm going to be doing one of those today for the bounty. So they pay me based on how many people are here during the bounty. So when you are done with watching RimWorld, if you hang out, if you leave a viewer, number, lurk, whatever you want to call it, it'll help financially support the stream.
Grows.
If you want to see this run from the beginning, you can also check it out on YouTube. But for now, I'm going to stop the recording of this so that we can do the bounty. And then we'll pick this back up. Let me save it before anything else happens. Good Lord. Well,
our community grows.
We got a lot to deal with tomorrow. Our Robots, thank you for the follow, and Dow, thank you for the follow as well. So let me go ahead and switch over to the bounty, and then I'll tell you where to find more content.
Our community grows.
Tat Pig, thank you for the follow, also Tat Pig. Much appreciated. Thank you guys. All right, let's load this up. And then I'm going to tell you guys about the next RimWorld thing I'm going to do too. Not that we're done with this one, but... Alright, bounty has begun. We're doing this for an hour, so if you can hang out, so like I said, leave a viewer count number, lurk, etc. It'll help out a ton. Alright, I think we're switched. There we go. Alright. So many rhinos, I know, but it's so few. Man, earlier we had like, what was it, like 47 elephants, and then not long after we had 100 camels. 111 or something. A very good day. What does the fox say? All kinds of stuff. Can't lurk any harder. Have to. All right, well, this is loading up. Let's see. Legends of Runeterra. If you haven't checked it out, if you like trading card games, Legend of Runeterra, one thing I like about it is it's very easy to get things in without paying. I'm guessing because they make, well, you would think that would be true with like Blizzard and stuff too. But anyway, I'm guessing because they make so much money off League and stuff like that. Maybe they don't care as much, but they are very generous in this game with like getting card stuff. And there's so many modes that you don't have to have your own cards at all. You just play with what it gives you, which is what I'm going to do today. I'm going to show you guys the labs. It's been a little while though, so I'm going to have to remember exactly how the mechanics work. But it's worth trying out. Even if you don't like League of Legends at all, it has nothing to do with that other than the characters. And if you, I know a lot of the barrier to entry with things like this is not only the payment, but it's also not wanting to do PvP things. But this has a lot of PvE stuff, which is what I'm going to do. And they're actually interesting PvE stuff. It isn't just playing against the same computer over and over. So, like Rise as a company, free games and monetization only were needed. Yeah, and for this, I mean, it is a trading card game. If you want to get all the cards, you can do so free to play. It'll take longer, but you can pay to open packs and stuff like that. Like with most of them. Blizzard. You know, Blizzard's a small startup company. That's why they have to charge so much for things like Hearthstone expansions and access to classic games that have been outdated for 15 years. Stuff like that. They gotta charge for those things. If they weren't a small startup company, they wouldn't need to do those things today. So those of you that were only here for RimWorld, if you're heading out, no hard feelings. I hope that you stay for this, so it helps financially support the stream, so I can continue streaming things like RimWorld 40 hours a week. But if you're looking for more RimWorld content, I have some crazy challenge runs up on YouTube, including a 20-year challenge with the craziest base I've ever had. They're all no pause, so you don't have to worry about pausing throughout and things like that. Also have RimWorld guides. Check me out on YouTube. Same name on there is on here. Really hate League, but if this has nothing to do with League in terms of gameplay, could be worth checking out. Yeah, it doesn't, other than it's in the same universe. So let me show you this, what we're going to do here. So this is the thing. They have labs, they have this gauntlet thing. Anyway, labs are one of the... oh, I forgot about that. They also have a duo queue now. They have 2-on-2 against people, but they also have a duo PvE thing. So you can play with people as your... or, you know, as your friends against the computer too. All right. So last time we played, this had just came out. So anyway, we're going to pick a hero, one that I haven't played yet. Let's see what Heimer's like in this.
A wise choice.
Now, this one, what it plays like is... yeah, so what the labs are like is it's almost like a... It's kind of like a roguelike in a lot of ways. So you have a series of opponents, of AI opponents that you play against. And as you progress and win, you can upgrade cards. You can add new cards to your temporary deck. You can get equipment to equip to your heroes and stuff. Anyway, let's get in and try this out. I've never played this person, and it's been a couple months since I played it all, so it should be interesting. Small indie company charging subscription fees, box fees, microtransactions. That's right, Blizzard. Small indie company. Yeah, it's basically their version of Hearthstone, yeah. Okay, so we can pick our first passive power. Empty Mind. When your hand is empty, draw one. Wild Inspiration. Your created cards cost one less. Immortality. Start of the game, heal your Nexus for 10. That's pretty interesting. What kind of cards do we start out with on this character? Thermogenic Beam. To play, spend all of your mana, deal that much to a unit. This is kind of like a mixture of Magic and Hearthstone. There are attack and defend phases. Blocking is more similar to Magic than is Hearthstone's Taunt and things like that. So, let's see. Pickpocket. Nexus Strike. Create in hand an exact copy of a random spell from an enemy's deck. So if we hit their attack their Nexus with that, deal 2 damage to anything. Summon 2 Scrap Scuttlers. Elusive. All right. Let's go with draw one. You can also re-roll, but we'll wait. We're familiar with Magic the Gathering. All right, so like I said, you play through a series of opponents rather. RimWorld in mind. It gets harder and harder, and if you beat the last one, you get rewards for it. If not, you start over and you can choose a different pair. And like I said, the cool thing about this is I don't own any of these cards. I don't own any of this. I didn't pay any money for this. You can just do any of this with all these characters, and you have all these different decks that you can use. All right, level 1, spiders everywhere. At the round start, the enemy will create a fleeting spiderling. But yeah, if you like card games in general, you don't want to spend a lot of money, or any money. Ooh, that was loud. Try it out.
Such fortuitous skill.
Thanks, Derek. Man, I can't believe we lost you and those other people today. This is a solitaire clone. All right, we can start with 4 cards. We can mulligan any of these to redraw. Let's see what our hero is like. Heimer. When you cast a spell, create a fleeting turret in hand with equal cost. It costs 0. Level up. I've seen you summon 12 plus turrets, and he will level up. 2 damage to anything. Summon 2 scrap scuttlers. I'll just leave it as is. It looks like we have some low mana stuff to play early. Okay, so one of the things about this is the sword. So there's attack and defense turns. The sword means that you are on attack. So obviously the sword on the enemy side means it's their attack round. And you go back and forth with actions until no one can do anything or they pass their turn. Plus 1 name coolness. All right. You have a bench, so you can play things to your bench, and then you have like up here where you attack and block and things. Okay, we're gonna play her.
What you looking for?
So this is the thing that's more similar to Magic with blocking, and there are cards that force characters to block, or they can and can't block certain things. Very reminiscent of Magic. But anyway, we can use this one, and we can decide where to block. You can also see they have 1 mana left. So if you know the cards and whatnot, you might decide, hey, maybe they have an instant card that's 1 mana and it's not worth blocking. But anyway, we're just gonna block one. Anything that's special about the hero card is it just another card you can play. So the hero cards are very powerful and they level up. So if you do the, like you see where under it says level up, if you do the requirements for leveling up, it becomes more powerful. As you go through this, they can also equip gear and stuff to become better cards. In addition to that, your heroes, when they level up, it levels up all the hero cards of that one in your deck. So if we level this one up, the future Heimerdingers that we're going to draw will also be leveled up. All right, so it's our attacking phase. We got 3 mana. There is a... I'm trying to remember what it is. So you can right click. There we go. So elusive can only be blocked by another elusive unit. So very similar to like blue decks in Magic.
Oh boy! Yep, I'm flying.
So now we can choose to attack or not. We're gonna attack for sure with our elusive.
Forward.
But there's a lot of mechanics in this that are very similar to Magic, so I would say it's not as complex as Magic. I don't think there's not many, if any, card games that really are, but it's kind of like flying. Yeah, there's another, what is it called in Magic? There's some that aren't flying, and the Merfolk have quite a few of them where they're not flying units, but they can also only be blocked by other analog. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for, because it was on I recently played it too on Magic Arena. Maybe Ironlock is also similar, but I don't remember. Let's see. To play, discard 1 and then deal 3 to anything. This is a fast card, so we can play this at any time. Unlock, intimidate. Wish I could think of the exact keyword I'm looking for though. A cool card game, getting mustache cream cards, automatic win. What does this one have? Fearsome. So fearsome is can only be blocked by enemies with 2 power or more. What are the scrap scudlers? Some 1/1s. Okay. Menace, yeah. I have to look that up. There's another keyword that I'm trying to remember and I can't think of what it's called. We might as well wait to play any of these. So we have 1 banked mana and then spell mana and then 4. So we actually play. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, there's so many magic abilities. Yeah. Okay, deal 2 damage to anything. We're gonna go ahead and play that. And then we will. Yeah, screw it. We'll put another one too. That, and we'll block over here.
This is a no-fly zone.
There's protection. Yeah, there's so many. Wish I could remember which one I'm thinking of. So it sacked a minion to draw 2 cards. As we do this. Creatures of shadow can only be blocked by other creatures of shadow. Yeah, so there's a lot of keywords that are similar to it, yeah. I wish I could remember the one I'm thinking of, though. God. I had a deck built around it, like, a few months ago. I can't even think about it.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Curtain
loyalty
3,
is
10
greatly
months.
appreciated.
Curtain 3. Thank you for the resub. I think Curtain 3. Let's go get Heimer out here.
The sweet smell of science.
Thank you, Curtain 3. They're using the Twitch Prime here. Shroud, no, that's not one either. That's crazy because there's so many that are really similar and that have been used over the years and that are not used anymore. And Anyway, I'll look it up, or if someone ends up getting it. So I know you guys are right about those ones, but it wasn't the exact one I was trying to remember. Round 6. We got another Heimer. Draw the 3, then reduce those cards. Cost of 1 and create a Heimer in your deck. Well, we'll definitely block. Let's discard this. We don't have enough mana to play it anyway. Kill that. What is Fearsome again? Only block by 3. Yeah, okay.
You can't outrun me. Oh dear.
No, I don't remember what set it's from. No. Crazy, because we even used it on stream. So it was in Magic Arena. So I'm sure it's in the paper game too, though. I'll check it out. Let's get her out.
I got the goods.
So that's going to create another turret, I'm thinking. For his level up purpose, yeah. Senior 712 plus power of turrets. Yeah. There's a limit to how many things you have on your bench as well. These are 0 cost. I guess I might as well one out. Stalk, Daunt, Shadow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. Oh, they disappear after the turn. That's what I was curious about. So you can attack right away, and if you attack, they can only respond. They're not able to like keep playing stuff. So we could just attack. They're gonna block with some things, but I'm not too concerned with it. I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna block or attack with everyone other than Heimer, I think.
The other forward.
Yeah, we're just listening to all the keywords. Are any of these the keyword you remember? So this deals 3, so we could kill that to save, or kill one of them to save something. Let's save this one, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at the keywords after this. But this game also, of course, has like ranked competitive. It has like the more casual modes. It has these PB modes. They've added 2-on-2 recently. The lab things also rotate. There's different kinds of modes that come in and out with it. You can play. It's really fun though overall. And if you don't like PvP, that's a big thing.
Welcome back. Your
Play this, not have to worry
steadfast
about it.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
General Andrews, 37 months. Let's go, General Andrews. It's a long time, man. How have you been? It's weird not seeing you as much anymore since I don't stream at night. I stream at night a long time. Send all of your mana, deal that much to a unit. So we can deal 4 damage. It's a slow card. Screw it. Trial things to be interesting. Yeah, there's so many decks to play this with, and the enemies get harder and harder. The last one's pretty rough. Last 2.
Unacceptable advancement in ballistics.
Finally recovering from your major back injury. Be on. Yeah, man. Doing all right. It's been a rough few weeks, but doing okay. Doing this bounce, yeah, but I liked this one, so happy to do that. When I'm summoned, create 2 mushroom clouds in hand. Oh, yeah. So we are on defense. We might want... So since this is slow, we can't play this during the combat. and they can also respond to it. But it takes all of our mana, and all this is just 1 HP, so it feels like we shouldn't really do it.
Put on me mask, secure me tail, start the day.
Oh, sure. Color choice, you approved the red, yeah. That was a weird time when you had that like goal and you wore blue. It's weird that such a small thing was like so noticeable though. It's like, what the crap is going on here? Like 5 poisonous puff caps on random cards in the enemy deck.
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
Oh crap, I forgot that I'm gonna have to play those or else they'll go away. Alright, that's alright. Is he gonna attack? The answer is yes. Alright, so blocking time. What's this one do when it dies? Summon a spiderling.
Excuse you.
The rest I'll just eat, I guess. We could sack this one. Yeah, if you like trading card games, even if you don't know anything about League of Legends, this has nothing to do with it other than it's in the same fictional universe, yeah.
Just when I needed assistance.
Alright, you leveled up. You cast a spell, create a fleeting shirt in hand with equal cost, and grant it +1/+1. And it costs 0. Alright, so now our turret's gonna be stronger that we summon with him. How's your, if you're still there, just introduce, how's your foray into YouTube going? It's so tough in the beginning when you first start putting up videos. Like, I still don't think I'm doing a great job at it. But I did notice and have seen that you started uploading your Darkest Dungeon challenge run that you did, which is awesome. It was in my recommended, so I checked it out. Create in hand a 6+ cost spell from your region. Refill your spell mana. All right. Oh, actually, I think I'm just gonna attack with everything.
I have a new method to evaluate.
The burst spell. All right.
You have to get me out of here.
What do we get? Deal 3 to an enemy or the enemy nexus, 2 to another, and 1 to another. What's
Save me, Luke.
all right, I guess we just win. GG. Wait. They're doing stuff. They healed for one. Got chicken soup. Oh, you're doing the chicken soup tomorrow? Roast beef on light rye. Hot and smoked Gouda with lettuce, red pepper, mushroom, bacon, Swiss cheese. Sounds good, man.
Unbreakable as thermodynamics.
Yeah, it's really weird playing as him. I've never used him before. We do have that passive where we draw a card if we have nothing left, but I mean, we wouldn't have any mana to play it anyway. He drew the mushroom. Dead. Echoes of Teemo. If you do know, like, some of the characters and whatnot, obviously they'll add to the experience a little bit, but he drew one of those mushrooms. GG. Alright. So in this mode, once you win one of those games, you then, obviously you get a prize for that. You can unlock, I'm just going to continue and open them at the end. So you can choose different things. So here you get to choose a set of 3 cards to add to the deck as you progress through this like ladder thing. Like I said, you can kind of think of this mode almost like a roguelike, like Slay the Spire in a lot of ways, things like that. Pilfer goods, a burst spell, nab 1. So Nab draws a non-champion card from the bottom of the enemy deck, and you can play it. That's a spell, so it helps us get turrets and level up Heimer. Slot bot. Round start. Grant me +0/+1 for each card you drew last round, then shuffle my stats. It's kind of interesting. Twisted Fate, so another hero. He has quick attack, so he gets to deal his damage first. Again, that there's a keyword or multiple keywords like that in Magic as well. So they get to strike before the blocker. So if he has enough damage to kill the blocker, then he won't take any damage from them. He levels up if he sees us draw 9 cards. First strike, yeah. Basically the same as quick attack. Let's see. Last Breath. So when this one dies, you deal 1 to the enemy nexus. Death's Hand. Deal 2 to an enemy and 1 to the enemy nexus. So again, a spell, so it helps us level up Heimer. Darius, another hero card. Overwhelm. Excess damage you deal. So this is like Trample. Excess damage you deal to the blocker is dealt to the enemy nexus. So if you overkill something, extra goes onto their nexus, which is, you know, same thing as their player health. And he levels up if you get the nexus below 10 health. Fashion. Grant an ally +1/+1 and spell shield. Tarek, another hero. Give me and my supported ally tough this round. Copy the last spell you cast on only me this round onto that ally. Can't be copied again. Levels up if you see your target or support ally 7+10. Trample. I really like green decks in Magic a lot. Green and black are my 2 favorite. Grant my supported ally +2. I think I'm going to take one of these 2. I'm going to take this one. You can also reroll. You have 3 rerolls that you can use throughout the entire climb. But I'm not going to use them yet. Alright. So the special this time is when their allied Mistwraiths die, they create a copy of it in their hand. So. Hydra mono green commander deck. Yeah, I really like green. Mono green and then green black. Oh god, what's the name of black and green decks? Yeah, it's been way too long since I played Magic. All right, Darius, we won't be able to play him for a while, so we will mulligan him. Which champion is this? I'm trying out Heimer, yeah. Heimerdinger. Keep her. I guess we'll keep this to you just to have an answer. No. Bulgari, thank you. Good lord, man. Thank you. And I always hated playing against blue. Just in general. I guess I should say playing against control decks is frustrating. So when they summon a Mistwraith, grant other allied Mistwraiths everywhere, including in their deck and hand, +1/+0. And when we kill the Mistwraith, they get another one. Okay. Let's go ahead and get her out.
Take from the rich, give to me.
Most people hate playing against blue. Darius is back. So we can block, but it's just going to create another one of these in their hand. So also in this mode, your Nexus health carries over to the next one. Yeah, I'm going to skip block. Another mechanic here is if you have any unspent mana on your round, it can go into spell mana. So you can have 3 overflow spell mana that you save up that you can, like I said, you can only use on spells, which is kind of nice too. Gary's going to instant level up, yeah, because of the 10 health. As soon as we can play him. Some scrap bots. Go ahead and get our elusive out. Doom Beast, Nightfall. Drain 2 from the enemy nexus. So we can attack with her, and there's no elusive, so... That's fast, alright.
Forward.
Or him, whichever, doesn't matter. There's something like life leak. I can't remember. Yeah, and I haven't tried all the deck archetypes either. I've only done like in this mode only like 4 or 5. When I did play a little bit of the like ladder mode or whatever, I was surprised. Maybe it was just because it was the entry level. Like, I was surprised at the variation of decks. It wasn't like all the same 2 net decks or whatever. It might end up getting that way when you get higher ranks. I don't know, but drain 2 from the enemy nexus. This is not the first card you play in a round, so. Deal 2 to an enemy and 1 to the nexus. We have 5. Those are both fast though. We can wait and see what they attack before we all right. Things resolve left to right as well. Which I learned last time. And I don't want to eat this damage, but all right, screw it.
Don't mind me.
Oh, they're fearsome, yeah.
What's this you got there? You can't outrun me.
They don't have any mana, so you don't have to worry about them doing anything crazy, but since our health carries on, I feel like we need to preserve now that we're down slow. Send 2 Scout Scholars now. So that 2 mana carries into spell mana we can use now. Get Heimer out there. Summon a Mist Wraith. They're up to 3-2 now. The summon is kind of like free. Yeah, so if you don't use all of your mana on a round, up to 3 of it can be saved for the future that can only be used on spells, basically. So one reason I like that is if you don't draw into like a perfect curve, mana curve in the beginning of the game, you're not as severely punished because that mana you couldn't spend on turn 1 or 2 goes in this pool and you can use it for spells whenever. Armin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's go play these. All right. So Taft takes 1 less damage from all sources, so it actually kind of has 2 health. I'm sure he's gonna block, but that's all right. These are just our turrets. We still need to play 10 more to level them up. Hey, we played Darius this round, and they're under 6, so he's gonna level instantly, or under 10. When an ally dies, refill your spell mana. Ooh. Good God. We have a 10-6. All right. Well. They have no mana left either.
Not so fast.
All right, they're fearsome. So we could block that there, but then we won't. Oh, that's fine. It's not a big deal.
Step away, coward.
Like about online card games, you don't have to shuffle cards. Yeah, that's nice. Putting them in sleeves and stuff too, trying to protect them. We're a long time ago. The first time I ever got some Magic cards, I only got them because of the art. Eventually I started playing, but it's like I just want to collect them for all the cool art. Alright. I guess we just win right now because he has overwhelm, right? So yep. Don't give them an opportunity to play more than a card. Drain 3 from an enemy. Deal 3 to anything. 3, 5, 6. All right. There we go. Oh, that's cool arc. Yeah, the cool border stuff. I used to play Hearthstone so much. I ended up eventually kind of like not having fun with it. Spending way too much more money on it. But man, there's just like the golden cards. Oh crap! He had the drain thing. My bad. Should have paid closer attention, I suppose. But yeah, the golden cards in Hearthstone was really awesome. Kind of replicates foil cards in a way. But then you take a break, come back, missed so many. God, I just hated grinding every month too. So I used to grind to legend every month. It would reset every single month, and then you wouldn't. Eventually, they made it so you started at a bit higher rank, like rank 5 or something, level 5 or whatever they called it, and so you didn't have to grind as much. And then I was like, man, I just hate doing this every month. And then so I started playing only arena. And then that got kind of tiresome, and you just kept running into the same stuff. And even in arena, and I was spending like money on expansions every couple months. Yeah. Anyway, I don't regret stopping playing it. I did have fun to start with, but God. Yeah, in like grinding to legend every month, it was like the same 4 decks. Same 4 exact decks everyone used. Non-stop. Ugh. So we have to block this in with 3 or more if we block. That's alright. Man, I kind of want to take that 6 damage. I just... Oh, right. They also have Fearsome. Feels bad.
Excuse you.
Let's see what we get from this. Transforms a follower into an exact copy of another follower. Doesn't really help us here. Oh well.
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
Hopefully they're awesome mushrooms. Yeah, there's gonna be net decks in every card game for sure. It was just with Hearthstone, there was a couple of decks that were like so much better than all the rest. Like you just get a lot of it. It's like Control Warrior with people that had enough money, and then the Paladin that used the 1/1 summons and then buff them. I forget what it was called. Make sure the mushrooms again. Ramp Druid. It's like 3 big ones. It was cool till those websites came out that told you how to build your deck. Kind of ruined it. Yeah. Yeah, the websites would literally tell you what the best card was to pick that the arena offered you based on the other cards that you had already picked. So. But. Had fun with it. Spent way too much money on it. Glad I stopped. Alright, select an item to add to one of your champions and get an extra copy of that champion. So, we have Skirmisher's Saber. Can choose which enemy unit blocks. It's pretty strong, so we can use it on Darius and pull out enemies that we want him to kill. Last Breath Rally. This ability takes effect when the unit dies. If you don't have one, gain the attack token. You can attack this round. So this allows you to have 2 attacking rounds. Kind of crazy. And then there's just a 0 to... We can also re-roll. None of these are really like, I don't know. They don't really feel like they're going with it. I would kind of like to get some better stats on him so he can be used more out on the table, but I don't think that's really his power. It's you want to cast spells, so it might not matter. It's great. Let's re-roll, see what we get. 2 attack is always, yeah, we got that last time I streamed this. It was so ridiculous. Ancient coin, -1 cost, so we can get them out sooner. When I'm summoned, summon an ephemeral copy of me. So ephemeral will die after that round ends, but that's kind of crazy on Darius, right? If he comes out as a 10-5 after he leveled up, you get 2 of them, and they will have they'll both have overwhelm. It's crazy. Attack nab 1, so that means every time they get a successful attack off, you draw a card from your opponent's deck. Challenger overwhelm sounds pretty good too. Yeah, that's true. Probably should have taken it. I don't know why I wasn't even thinking about overwhelm until I saw this one. Ah, well, we'll try it. We don't even have it in an ephemeral deck. This is probably not great. Reinforce it. Select a card and add 2 copies to your deck. Augmented Experiencer. Play. Discard your hand. Draw 3. Deal 3 to an enemy. Right Node host. When I'm summoned, grant other spider allies +2/+0. There's more overwhelm. Enemies with 4 or less power cannot damage me. Whoa. I've never seen that card. Alright, we'll take the battle elephant. Thresh. At the game start, summon Vaults of Helia. When Thresh levels up, create 3 Shadow Isle champions in your deck. Stack those trample cards. Make a dinosaur deck. It's probably the last one we have of the bounty, but might keep playing. Ooh. I'm gonna keep Heimer so he can start seeing the turrets, but the other ones I'm gonna do away with. Also, you can't have 2 of the same hero going. I don't know if there's a caveat to that, like any special cards or something that changes that, but can't like put 2 Heimers out here. So, if you can, kill your most expensive ally to summon an ally from your deck that costs 1 more, a landmark. When you summon an ephemeral ally, grant it +1/+1.
What you looking for?
Do not fear death.
Don't mind me.
In this one, yeah, when you mulligan, you get the same number of cards. Yes, you don't. There's no downside to it. Obviously, if you draw a worse hand, that's the downside. But there's no penalty. Like you start with 4, and then if you mulligan, you only get 3 or something like that. Not in this one. All right, I have to. Okay, I was like, why is the computer reacting to this? When we cast a spell, was that not considered a spell? Anyway. Got Darius skin too. It's weird to get used to the like attack defense phase and how you respond, or like what you can do on your turn and how much you can play when they attack. Chronicle of Ruin. When you play, kill an ally, then revive it. Yeah, let's go and get these out. Maybe I should have used Get Excited and just killed it. Oh well. That's weird, yeah. It's a little odd to get used to. I had been playing it quite a while, but it's been a long time since I did. True Cause are not played yet. Just like, yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Yeah, he doesn't get it from hand, so we need him on the board before it starts counting. That's what I was thinking too. Now that we've played him, we can't have another Heimer to play, so this transforms. When another ally dies, deal 1 to the enemy nexus. You have Thresh out. When he sees 6+ units die, he levels up. Challenger, I think that's the one where he can, he can choose which enemy he blocks. I don't think attacking would be a good idea at all, so I'm just gonna pass.
Come, the journey ahead is long.
Yeah, the Heimer one's kind of weird. I really liked Ashe, the deck that revolved around freezing enemies. That one was really good. All right, let's get Darius out, I suppose. What do you have? Last breath. Revive me at the next round start and grant me +1/+1 for each time I've died. That's pretty cool too. Can't block. Oh no. I forgot about the ephemeral thing. Well, we kind of wasted the ephemeral because it's going to die this round. Well, I mean, it can block one of them, but
Step away, coward.
that's it. So he drug out Heimer to kill. Yeah. My bad. I've seen 3 people die. Let's see, block 2, 3 little dudes. Kill only 1. Yeah. I was just trying not to give him levels, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Deal 4 to an enemy nexus. Create a Darius in your deck.
Death by my hand.
So fast spells can be played at any time, but allow the opponent to respond. Okay. So we're gonna overkill him a little bit, but all right. Fast is like instant, yeah. Or yeah. So you can play it at any time as long as you have the mana for it. However, they have the opportunity to play something else to like counter it or whatever. All right, let's go ahead and get her out. Actually, let's get Heimer back out.
Answers. I have them.
That's fine. All right, Thresh is back out. Deal 4 to the enemy nexus and create a Darius in my deck.
Think I'm still like a yodel in uniform.
All right, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, that's a slow card, right? So when can we play it? Deal 4. Slow is recast outside of combat only. Okay. Okay, and this can just be played against anything as well. I got used to this. All right, there's no reason to wait until after. I wasn't even thinking about that spell. Thanks. I just took time on the bouncy. We still got 13 minutes. We can do another round. Just get in there. I'm not liking the Heimer deck very much, though, in comparison to the other ones that I've played. But also, the things I picked haven't really gone very well with it. We kind of got a mixed thing going on. At the start of the game, draw 1 additional card. Start of the game, heal your Nexus 10. I should probably take that. Summon a random 1-cost Poro. Yeah, I'm just going to take the heal so we can try to get to the end. Yeah, I was just prolonging the game to use up more bounty time. That's right. Completely purposeful. All right, stress testing. A burst spell. So burst spells are cast instantaneous. The enemy can't act before it finishes. So a little bit different than fast spells. Remove fleeting from all cards in hand. When I'm discarded, draw one fleeting. Fleeting cards discarded from hand when the round ends. Vision. When cast or discarded, grant all allies +1/+0. Crumble. Kill an ally to kill a unit or destroy a landmark. We have quite a lot of like turrets that are like 1/1s. So killing a 1/1 to kill an enemy unit is pretty awesome. It is a slow and costs 5, but landmark is kind of like that card you saw against Thresh, where it was they're like, God, what's the name of them in Magic too? Anyway, it's a card that just sits on the bench. It takes up a unit spot on the bench, and then it does like something passively. I think I'm going to take this, actually. We don't have any in our deck, but Thresh had one. I forget the name of the one that he had. Yeah, like an artifact is the closest thing, yeah. Give the weakest enemy vulnerable this round. Where's Nerth? So there might be one like that you put up that's like every time X happens, deal Y damage to the enemy nexus or something like that. Have quite a bit of 2 costs the same. Adam versus Hunters. So, Frostbite enemy, set a unit's power to 0 this round only, and it'll change back to normal afterwards.
You name it, I'll nick it.
Arrows at the ready.
I'm just gonna take it. We got that 10 heal after each round, so I think we're okay. Got 1 spell mana. Deal 2 to anything.
Winter take you.
Well, we can't deal any damage this round. I'm gonna kill it. Just screw it. Just get it balls to the wall. Maybe I should save those though until we get Heimer out. Got Terraria on computer. It's really fun. I like Terraria a whole lot. I'm thinking about playing it again. Have half off on Steam at the moment, or first playthrough time. Good luck, man. It's fun though. Choose an enemy once the enemy nexus. Burst when cast, discarded grants +1 allies. We're on the defensive turn. Discard 1, deal 3 damage to anything. 2. Right. FTL? Yeah, I still haven't tried FTL.
Save me loot.
Save me loots. 10-year anniversary sale? Gotcha. So half off for the anniversary sale. FTL's a great game. It looks like something I would like. I've just never gotten around to doing it. I don't know why. We're on stream, recently started it. It's definitely something I'd like to. FTL. That sucks. Alright, it's finally dead. What do you do? When I'm summoned, draw a unit with 5+ power. Uh-oh. He's gonna block this so well.
Get in my way. They're coming. Hide. A worthy end.
as we can get him down to 10, Darius will destroy them. Built a little one-room house. The guide opened all the doors, let enemies in over and over. Yep. Usually end up putting the house either underground or on stilts. Because of that. Alpha Wild Claw with Overwhelm. Well.
Is the hand of justice.
Oh, I keep doing that. I keep forgetting about the ephemeral thing that we have. One of these times I'll remember, but not this time. Have you seen any gameplay of Terraria before? Or are you going in pretty much blind stuff? When I'm summoned, frostbite enemies with 3 or less health. Well, that's not us. But if he blocks, he's gonna kill Darius, which kind of sucks. Well. He screwed up so much. Now MCs stay at their assigned rooms. So that sounds weird. Well, yeah, but like slimes in the beginning, he'll open to go out, walk like path back and forth with the slimes. The slimes will just hop in. Hey, we got our elephant. Enemies with 4 or less power cannot damage you. That's pretty awesome. Really like that one. We also have this one. Allies get +1/+0. See the art style and such? You know the general idea. But totally blind otherwise. That elephant guard is pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I never ended up playing the master mode or whatever they added during the last anniversary. Should do that. 72 scrap scuttlers. So it's our attack turn. I mean, it feels like we might as well just attack. He can block and kill either one of those, though. I think I want to save that for Heimer. So I take it down to 14. That's great. He chose to kill Darius, huh? He has all these buff cards. Holy crap. 9-7. Alright. Well, it looks like we're playing this. Everything dies. On the right is your actual gear. The middle row is cosmetic. Yeah. So the cosmetic thing, yeah. You have it correct. Just changes appearance, just cosmetic only, yep.
My axe is ready.
And the far right is where you put your actual equipment. Weirding stones. Get an extra mana from our gym this round. Trying to save that until you have a Heimer out. Can I do that again? Can you break things down? Yeah, you can. Like if you place walls or chests or whatever, yeah, you can move stuff. Destroy stuff. Play Master and Release, same as Exer. Don't really like it. And the draw, I guess, to it was that they said there was new items and stuff in the Master mode, but that it was... I feel like, if I remember right, the criticism was all it did was crank up all the numbers, right? So it just makes things like hit harder and have way higher HP, but it's not really... doesn't really add any like more bosses and things like that. Owen Hog +1/+1. Oh, you mean like getting materials back from them? Yeah, you can move them. Or destroy or delete them or whatever. So if you play something you end up wanting to move it, you can do that. You can break it down and then move it elsewhere, but you won't be able to like destroy your chest and get pieces of wood back or whatever. I guess let's take this Can't believe I keep forgetting about that ephemeral thing. Alright, let's see what we get. Screw it.
Step away, coward.
They're master mode exclusive items. Your problem is that it's just dodge or you die. Yeah. It's kind of what I heard. I think when it first came out, I opened it and I started one, and like the small pink slime in the beginning, like two-shot me or something, like right off the bat, and I was like, I'll try this later when I can actually comprehend what's going on. Any bosses can just 100-0 you with one attack. Like the Moon Lord. Did they end up ever getting rid of the cheese, the Moon Lord thing, where you could build a specific kind of room and he can't hit you? You can hit him.
Answers, I have them.
Unless you're melee. Then you get 2 shots instead of 1 shot.
I got ways to find me mushrooms. Oh, that's a harvest right there.
Oh, they made it to the beam pierced blocks. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
1.21 gigahertz.
Find the hands as well. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played all the way to the bosses. He has no hand, no hands. He has no cards in his hand either. Yeah, those mushrooms put in work this run. Not even a mushroom deck. It just so happens to have that one. When I'm summoning, create an enraged yeti in the top 3 cards of the deck. Ugh. Just play in a normal mode. Want to do that again? My wife and I played together, so we did a co-op world on just normal or hard mode or whatever. Not the hardcore one. I think it was hard mode, but not hardcore, like as far as one death you're gone. And we played it like a couple 100 hours on that world, and we had all kinds of stuff on there, and like, you know, a tram system. Went from one beach to the other that took me like probably 40 hours of time just to do that part. It's crazy. We spent so much time on that game back then. When was that? It was probably like 8 years ago. Send all your mana and deal that much to a unit. Seems a little overkill, huh? Another mushroom. He's at 10. If we draw Darius, we'll be in good shape.
Can't fly if you don't try. Inventors with work like that never last long.
Play your fair share of it. Yeah. Some of the bosses took us a long time too, because we weren't looking stuff up. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I didn't know about like building specific arenas for specific bosses or anything like that. Screw it. Over 1,300. You got more than me in Terraria, yeah. Game lagged. I think we probably played I don't know. I'd guess like 300 or 400 hours or something. Whoa. He can get T-Hex as one of the turrets? What? I wonder how rare that is. What? I don't have room for it. Oh. It doesn't matter anyway, but that's crazy. A 0 cost 8/8 just subbing from Heimer. It's gonna disappear. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that either. Whoops. Spawn turret stats. Oh, you think it's based on that? Nice. I had no idea you could get that, but it makes sense, I guess. Another mushroom. I think you're dead, guy. So we draw. Time for an all-out attack. Yeah, there's no way. So crazy. We got another one. I don't even know why I'm doing all this. Like we're obviously fine. We're gonna win. It's time for an all-out attack. I still never played any of those games. I know they're so popular. Crazy. I think we've won. Just a little bit. It's interesting that the computer tries to block anyway. All right, that was in the bounty. I kind of want to finish the set of rounds though, but I'm already past time. I was supposed to make or get dinner ready at like 6, so a little past time. Kind of bit me in the butt that I was trying to hurry through that one because it ended up taking longer than it should have because I was just like throwing out everything in the beginning. But yeah, if you haven't tried this out, if you like trading card games, and what I really like about this one is that you don't have to spend any money on this one to do lots of content in the game. So if you're looking for one that can get decently complex in a good way, it's not a super simple card game, kind of a combination of Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. It's really good. This was one of the PvE modes where you go in, you choose a character, you get a pre-made deck. There are different difficulties that you can unlock as well after you've beat it. I believe you have to beat it with each character at least once to unlock the next tier. You get rewards for it that you can use in the other normal modes as well, like opening decks and things like that, and cosmetics and whatnot. There's all kinds of ways to play in this though. Out of the trading card games right now, aside from maybe Magic Arena, if I was going to like play one, I'm definitely thinking about doing this one. We tried out, what was the other one? I keep wanting to say Shadowlands, but I'm pretty sure that's WoW. Anyway, out of the ones I've tried so far, I actually like this one quite a lot. This and Magic Arena are my 2 favorites, so try it out. It's free. And thank you guys for hanging out through the bounty. Absolutely helps me to keep streaming. I will be doing a rerun immediately of the RimWorld portion of the stream from today. So if you missed any of that, if you want to see the craziness that happened, oh my god, last 3 or 4 hours of RimWorld today was just terrible. Terrible. Can't believe we lost 5 people trying to save one. One of them has returned now though. But anyway, I'll put that up. So if you are curious about what happened earlier, just stick around or lurk or whatever. You'll be able to see what was going on RimWorld. So, all right. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for spending your time here. I'll be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. With more of that RimWorld run where we'll try to salvage whatever the crap was going on there. And we'll start working on the ship, I guess. So, but anyway, 11 a.m. tomorrow. See you guys then. And if you want, stick around for the rerun.